Good morning and welcome to the RDA Virtual National Championships 2021. Very excited. The first time that this has ever happened, the first RDA Virtual National Championships. Thank you for tuning in. The Riding for the Disabled Association benefits lives over 25,000 disabled children and adults, and we are looking forward to a plethora of competition from carriage driving to dressage to show jumping. But before we crack on with the class, let's hear from the Virtual Championships lady herself, Rachel Mendel, MDE.
Welcome to the RDA Virtual Championships, sponsored by Oliver White. It's very exciting for me as a new chair to welcome an event that when it was first conceived, people thought it was impossible. How would we run an online championships? That was back in the pandemic. And what a difficult 18 months it's been. There has been so much loss. We have really struggled with not seeing our friends and families. And we haven't been able to do so many of things that we enjoy that make us really happy, particularly in the sporting arena. And so putting on this virtual championships, I think has provided a sense of hope and aspiration for many people during a very difficult time. I think what has also been remarkable is that it has opened the championships to so many people who couldn't have competed before. Perhaps the journey was just too far, or the whole idea of a huge competition with so many people in person seemed too daunting. Now people have been able to ride a familiar horse in familiar surroundings. And I think that has led to a particularly high level of competition, not just actually in the tests, but in the standard of turnout of the horses. And for me, that's a wonderful thing to see. They are our friends and our partners, and this really showcases them in such a fantastic light. Of course, we all want to get back to having a real live national championships in person, and we will do that. But I hope that this format will continue because it has opened it up to so many more people at a time when life has felt very dark. People have felt very isolated. It has given so many something to look forward to where we can really achieve at a high level. So on that note, I want to thank everyone who's entered, to all the volunteers and supporters and coaches who have really helped make the entries and done the recordings, submitted them, and to the national office staff. They have done an enormous job putting this on, this new format. We didn't know how it was going to work or how successful it would be. To the national volunteer lead, Anne Coney, and again to Oliver White for sponsoring the event, and the many other sponsors. Together, you have all created an event that has really come to life. I hope you really enjoy these championships, watching the standard and the pleasure it has given so many people. I hope you enjoy it too.
Well, fantastic to hear from Rachel. And we are streaming live on YouTube and Facebook. So as anyone's got any comments or wants to send us a little message on Facebook, then do that and I will try and read them out. But now it's time for the first competition. It is the carriage driving competition. And I'm going to hand over to our commentator for the whole day, the wonderful Ken Burgin. Ken, it's lovely to hear from you this morning.
Yeah, lovely to see you again, Jenny. And looking forward to this. It's going to be a busy day, but let's see what we can do to get through it. Well, first to come forward on the screens now is Stacey Tilley. Stacey with the her pony there. Eddie. Yeah, lovely coloured there. Just first to go here this morning. novice competition, first class, top 6, 3 joint 6th, 2 joint 3rds and an overall winner. And of course Stacey Tilley, one of those in the joint 6th place. Stacey drives weekly at the Stanner Hancock Carriage Driving, based in Merritts Wood, Guildford, and she loves competing, and qualified in the 2019 final. Well, of course, this carriage driving an important part of the RDA since 1975 now. Around 60 groups throughout the UK, giving driving opportunities for over 1,000 drivers. It's enjoyed by people who can no longer ride or who prefer a different kind of equine challenge. Call there for Eddie to walk on. Well, the groups have specialised vehicles which take both an ambulant and non-ambulant drivers. Wheelchairs and adaptations to the harnesses can be catered for all needs. Of course, this year, Virtual National Championships are taking direct entries with no qualifiers, as the carriage driving groups had to stay and delay restarting until after COVID-19, which we'll try not to talk about too much today as we enjoy the competitions that we're seeing. Oh, well done, and thank you to Stacey Tilley and Eddie there. They are the combination that finished joint 6th in this first of our opening driving competitions. So joining us now in that joint 6th place, it's the turn of Carol Page. She takes up the challenge with a drive with Tukey. And Carol drives weekly at the Stella Hancock Carriage Driving. Also based at Merris Wood in Guildford. She has her own Shetland pony. Told Carol loves driving. He's very capable. She has competed previously at the South East Carriage Driving Show.
And yeah, I'm just going to cut in here, Ken, while Carol goes. I'm absolutely loving this horse, but just want to, already we've got people commenting on social media. Emma Bayliss, good morning to you. Making history. Good luck to all today. You're even getting some shout outs, Ken. People are saying morning to you. I'm absolutely loving that. And also Lorna Hogg, good luck everyone. Delighted to be able to watch some, both as it is live, but I'll have to do some catching up later. But live, so wonderful to see it virtually. And Julie, good luck everyone. And someone's watching from in Australia. So many people tuning in already. But do send us your comments. I'll be reading them out all day. But so lovely to hear from so many of you this morning already.
Well, thank you, Stacey. Just coming to the end of this test with Tukey. It's very well done, Stacey and Tukey. They had a lovely day weather-wise. When they took up the challenge, you see on the screen, we also have a virtual rosette there for the RDA Virtual National Championships in 2021. Well, two of our combinations have actually finished in a joint position. And that position is third. Here's the first of them, Linda Redmond. Linda with Eddie. And another competitor who drives weekly at Stella Hancock Carriage Driving. Once again, based at Merris Wood, Guildford. She is non-ambulant. She loves driving. Has competed at the Royal Windsor Show, indeed. So Linda Redmond and Eddie. Well, each of our groups has specialised vehicles which take both ambulant and non-ambulant drivers, wheelchairs and adaptations to harness and cater for all of needs. Well, just as we're watching Linda and Eddie, just going to ask Jenny the question, how's it looking on the feedback on Facebook, etc.?
We have so many people tuning in this morning. It's fantastic. So many comments. Jodie Leach, just good morning, everyone. Such beautiful horses. Totally agree. I love this comment. Another hairy pony. So fortunate over here. Have fun, Linda and Eddie. We love a hairy pony. So Eddie's back in. He was also 6th place. So obviously a reliable horse for the carriage driving. He absolutely beautiful. Someone else saying Eddie's such a beautiful colour. colour. There's just so much love for Eddie out there this morning. Emily Clark, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Emily. Anna Hall, shout out to the person videoing. Such good quality. I love that. Yeah, massive shout out to the person who stood there videoing. This is amazing because it's not easy to stand there, is it? With your phone, holding it up, making sure you're recording. Lots of people watching in Australia. I absolutely love this. And a lot of people just saying good luck everybody. And from the North Wales Riding for the Disabled. Good morning out there in North Wales Riding for the Disabled. We've got so many comments. Have a blast. Diane from Australia. Good morning, Diane Goodwin in Australia. Claire Jenkins, fantastic use of technology. I totally agree, Claire, and I'm just very delighted it is working. But she's giving a shout out to the volunteers who made this happen. So yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much to those amazing volunteers who make this happen and made this virtual RDA National Championships happen. But I will be quiet now. I'll read some more comments and I'll let you enjoy the wonderful Eddie for a little bit longer.
Well, once again, thank you to Linda Redmond and Eddie. Job done there. And we'll see that third place of virtual rosette on the screen. So thank you once again. Well, now we see a change of venue and a joint third place for this combination is Martin Ryderich. Martin here with George. And Martin joined the Woodchurch RDA, having started carriage driving at Cobbs Meadow RDA some while back.
And a few people on social media asking, where is this taking place? Diane is one of them. So basically, because it hasn't been safe to bring everyone together during these unprecedented times, everyone has sent in their videos of them performing in all the different disciplines, and they have all been judged. So nobody performing today knows where they have been placed. So we are going to be announcing the placings as we go. So third place here for Martin, and then we are yet to reveal who will be in second and first place. So it's all to play for. So we are rolling these out. No one has seen them yet. No one knows the place. But they are all pre-recorded and sent in. I hope that answers your questions. There you go, Diana, riding coach in Australia. I love the fact you're watching in from Australia. Fliss Marriott, para-dressage, loving watching the beautiful turned out teams. Good luck, everyone. They are beautifully turned out, and I'm loving George. He is going for it here in this test. Absolutely wonderful. Cotswold RDA, a big thank you to you, the team from the National Office, who have worked so hard. Yeah, and then Katie Elizabeth Jenkins, good luck, everyone. And then someone tuning in from Dubai. Good morning, everyone from Dubai. I thank you, one and all, for organising this event and telecasting it live. Well, good morning to all of you watching, wherever you are. I'm going to let you carry on and enjoy George in action.
Oh, that's absolutely amazing, Jenny. So many people watching from all around the world, and what fantastic feedback we're getting here this morning. Well, now we see on the screen there is Neil Simons. Neil with Teddy. And there's that second place rosette being displayed there. Neil finishing second. Well, he's been riding, or in fact driving, should I say, for around 10 years. So very experienced. As I say, finishing in that second place spot. Oh, Neil Simmons from the Woodchurch driving group, as he takes Teddy through his paces. Well, thank you. Our previous combination finishing in that second place. But now here we do introduce our winner, Gemma Tilley. We saw earlier, again with Tukey, and this time the ride for the, or the drive, should I say, for that top spot. As we heard Gemma driving weekly at the Stella Hancock Carriage Driving. They're based in Merriswood in Guildford. She joined a few years ago, qualified in the 2019 Championships. Well, the weather was certainly good for the test here to finish in that first place for Gemma and Tukey.
And yeah, our winner, and lots of people congratulating Gemma on social media. Gemma and Tukey. I'm a little bit in love with Tukey. I think Tukey is absolutely fantastic, and you can see why they've won, holding an amazing rhythm, keeping going forwards. But again, huge congratulations, and loads of people giving them a shout out on social media. And someone's just said, I think every person should have a Tukey. I totally agree.
Our winners, Gemma Tilley and Tukey. So now we turn our attention to our second of our classes. It was in fact class 3 in the competition. It's the carriage driving, the open section. And 2 positions to recognise and reward this morning. And the first of those is our second place combination. Again, that lovely coloured horse there. And it's Paula Stapley with Eddie. And Paula drives a weekly at Stella Hancock Driving, based in Merris Wood. That's based in Guildford, and has belonged to it for many years. She also drives privately, and here with that second place test with Eddie, Paula Stapley. Well, as we see, the object of the driven dressage test is to judge the freedom, the regularity of paces, harmony, impulsion, suppleness, lightness, ease of movement, and the correct bending of the horse on the move. Our drivers will also be judged on style, accuracy, and the general control of their horses, and on their dress coordination of the harness and the carriage, and the presentation of the whole turnout. Well, we've seen some very good standards here, all meeting those objectives. And of course, Paula Stapley, back with Eddie, is no exception. Well done, Paula Stapley there with Eddie, and we say thank you once again. The combination there that finished in that second place in the carriage driving open competition. Well, here's the one we waited for. It is the winning combination. The first place in this carriage driving open competition. And the congratulation and the award goes to Jack Marr. Or Jack with Disney. And Jack's been driving with Bradbourne for about 5 years. He achieved a close second place in the novice class, that's Hartpury, in 2019, but takes the win here this morning at the RDA Virtual Championships. And just before the COVID, he gained grades 1, 2, 3 and 4, and his single rein assessment put him in the open class this year. Despite his disabilities, he continues to improve with determination whilst being supported by his wife, Rachel. Jack Marr with Disney.
And the comments keep coming in, and we've actually had one from Ed Bracher, who's Chief Executive of the RDA. Good morning to you, Ed. Good to see. I know we're going to be hearing from you a little bit later on in the day, and a message you've recorded. But he says, congratulations to Gemma from the last class, winner of our first virtual championships. Hopefully the first of many. So good morning to you, Ed. Again, loads of people still commenting. And I love the fact, Diane Goodwin, I'm going to give you another shout out. Watching from Australia, you are loving this. And a huge congratulations to Jack and Disney. And Disney is powering along. Absolutely fantastic. You can see why you're the worthy winner. Fliss Marriott as well. Congratulations, Jack and Disney. Oh, what a wonderful driver. Makes my heart melt. What a lovely comment. Congratulations to Jack.
Yeah, well done. A winning combination. Jack Marr and Disney. Well done, and thank you once again.
Well, it was brilliant to see the driving there. And now the next class is the dressage, supported by Godolphin. The dressage offers the opportunity for riders to show a judge, parents, friends and helpers what has been achieved during the RDA sessions. It can also help a coach to set goals, allowing the riders to demonstrate often hidden reservoirs of determination to achieve and vividly show the benefits of previous instructions. Dressage plays a huge part of the Virtual National Championships with a variety of classes on offer, and our next class is the visually impaired class. We're going to get the top 6 entries in the class, but first of all, let's hear from the sponsors who have taken on this class, Godolphin. So let's get the sponsors advert for the dressage visually impaired classes.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever, because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Fantastic to hear from the sponsors. And now we're on to Class 4 for the totally visually impaired class walk only. There's only one in this junior section. And I'll hand over to Ken for the commentary.
Well, just looking up the details for Carish Goldworthy, who's with us now, as the screen changes and we correct. And we are now back to Class 4. Class 4, the totally visually impaired class walk only. Natalie Anderson with us now then. First place. And Natalie Anderson then has been with the Abingdon Group for 6 years. She started riding independently and trying dressage for the first time in 2019. Well, qualified for the Nationals on her first attempt. She was very excited to have the opportunity to compete virtually this year, as have so many of our competitors. We're absolutely delighted that they have. Well, other than riding, Natalie loves literature, history, music, and quizzing her coach at length about any of these things. So it's Natalie Anderson with Duke taking that first place virtual rosette. So a very big thank you to Natalie, winner of the junior competition. And now for the seniors, the senior section, and our second place combination coming forward. Ellen Owen, WSH Something Borrowed is the ride. Ellen is a TV1 rider and has been doing riding with the group for about 3 years now. Of course, that COVID regulations made it especially challenging for Ellen without having access to you to call us on all the letters. Ellen works as a counsellor in mental health services, and she's a guide dog user. Taking that second place, Rosette in the competition.
Lots of support here for Ellen on our social media channels. Sarah Jones-Williams, wow, Ellen, we are so proud of you. Great job. And I think the Trini is a superstar pony, so I'm guessing after the posh name of WSH something borrowed, this pony is actually called Trini, but I'm sure someone can tune in and let me know if I've got that correct from the social media. But loads of support for Ellen Owen. And Diane in Australia, she's still sending in those comments. Love it, Diane. Keep watching. I hope you're going to be with us for the whole next 10 hours. Congratulations, Ellen.
Well, a very big goal, well done, and thank you once again to Ellen with WSH something borrowed, or the alternative name, unless we're corrected. Trini. Well done, and thank you once again. So, combination that took the honours in this competition, virtual dressage. And again, the congratulations and the accolade with that visual first place rosette. Taking the honours then is Louise Rounds. We see with us now Louise riding with Jess. Well, Louise with Jess, members of the Watershed RDA, which is partially visually impaired. Well, just as we will watch Louise go through her paces, the dressage supported by Godolphin. Dressage offers the riders to show a judge, parents, friends and helpers what has been achieved during the RDA sessions. It can also coach to set goals, allowing the riders to demonstrate their hidden reservoirs of determination to achieve what can show the benefits of the previous instruction. Well, it plays a huge part of the Virtual National Championships with a variety of classes on offer. And they've qualified through their Virtual Regional Qualifier competition. Rider-specific tests with a predetermined pattern in a 20x40 arena. The judge marks the test, and they give marks out of 10 for each movement set out in the test. At the end of the test, marks are added up, and the winner is a combination with the highest score. And that winner with the combination of the highest score, of course, today we see Louise and Jess. Well, our dressage riders, depending on their impairment and or experience, participants can take part in tests in walk only, walk and trot, walk, trot and canter. Dressage is a multi-disability activity, but at the Virtual National Championships, intellectual disability and visibly impaired riders can choose to ride in their chosen classes. Well, Louise certainly made the right choice here. With Jess, they take that winning accolade, as I say. Well, very well done to Louise Rounds and Jess, and a big thank you from us. Louise Rounds with that winning ride.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever, because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Welcome back. So we are now on to Class 5, partially visually impaired class walk only. And in second place, we have Helen Roger from the Tweeddale Rideability Group with the wonderful Glian. So let's watch Helen in action, who is second place in Class 5. So we just had a little message from Louise Rounds here on social media. Louise, who was the winner of Class 4, sent us a lovely message, sitting at home with guide dog Axel. Hello, Axel. Lovely that you are tuning in as well. Feeling overwhelmed. Thanks to the team, Watershed, and all at the RDA. That's getting me a little bit emotional, Ken. Louise, huge congratulations on your round. Wonderful to hear from you on social media. Thank you so much for tuning in. And now let's back to the wonderful Helen Roger in Class 5.
Well, it is Helen Roger with us now with Glenn, the Class 5 partially visually impaired walk only. Picking up that second place Rosette there, an award. Helen with Glenn. Well, she's been riding with the Tweedale Rideability Group now for 25 years. Say this is for the partially visually impaired. It's walk only in this indoor arena for Helen, Roger and Glenn. Well, just as we watch Helen and Glenn go through their paces, it's worthy to note and point out that volunteers are essential in every area of the RDA life, from coaches to cake bakers, people support, and the RDA in many ways. Always need more volunteers, whatever skills you can bring, giving your time to your local RDA group. And there are some 60 of those, I understand, across the UK. It'll mean that more disabled people can enjoy the therapy and the fun of horses. Volunteers of 12 years of age and over are welcomed. There's no upper age limit. And they need a wider range of skills, not just with horses. The RDA is a diverse organisation and are at their best when they bring people together, people of all ages, backgrounds and abilities. Well, once again, a big thank you to Helen Roger, and a very well done. Enjoy that second place award for the rest of 2021, and hopefully for a repeat of this event in the coming years. Helen Roger then with Glenn, second place rosette. Well, a great standard of tests here today. There can only be one winner, of course. And that's now with us now, Isabel Hardy. And Isabel with Clancy. Well, Isabel Hardy then, our class champion. Isabel started riding when she was 19, after she lost her sight. Her diagnosis is Austin and partially sighted, with a sight classification of B2. She was actually born with no sight, but gained a very small amount of sight, which completely failed due to myopic maculopathy when she was 17. Well, currently 22 years old and is an ambassador for the British blind sport. Joined Wenlow last year after the first lockdown. Regular RDA group has not yet reopened. Well, she rode Charlie Wenlow's RDA horse at the championships, where he's well known. Unfortunately, we lost Charlie earlier this year, so Isabel's started to form a new bond with Clancy, which has worked out very well for them both so far. And we're told Isabel rides because it makes her feel physically free and exhilarated, so well done.
And welcome to anyone who is tuning in now on social media. We're getting loads of new comments, so do keep them coming in. Selena Bostock, you are saying a big thank you to the Cotswold RDA. They're out in my direction, that's where I'm from. We are so grateful for the opportunities they give the riders, and they are an amazing team. Go Team Cotswold. And lots of people saying congratulations to Isabel and Clancy. The accuracy of this test, Isabel, is amazing. I am so impressed. I am definitely not that accurate when I ride in a dressage arena. The North Midlands RDA, congratulations, Isabel and Clancy. Pam Davis, hi Pam, nice of you to tune in. She's also saying congratulations. Chloe Davis, well done, Is Hardy, amazing. So many people tuning in and so many people giving their support to this fantastic pairing. The wonderful Clancy, definitely the pony I want to take home. Matthew Daly saying, Dawn, look at this. Dawn, why are you not tuning in? Come on, tune in and look at this. Loads of people. Matthew Daly, what a lovely start to the RDA Virtual National Championships. Thanks very much, Matthew. But keep sending in your comments, guys. Wonderful to see. Oh, Sue Rigby, another comment here. Well done, Isabel. Congratulations. It is a wonderful test. I'll let you carry on enjoying it.
Well done once again, and thank you very much to Isabel Hardy with Clancy. We heard from Jenny a short while ago. Lots of people commenting and watching you on live screen today.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever, because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Well, Class 7 now. We have Caris Goldsworthy with Pixie. The Class 7, the partially visually impaired walk and trot. Well, Pixie, it says on the screen, I've got two names for her ride. The other one's Carts. I beg your pardon, no it's not. It's Carts is obviously a short for Caris Goldsworthy, who is severely visually impaired. And of course this particular class involves walk and trot to complete the test.
So loads of people commenting still on social media, and we've got a request for a shout out. I love a request for a shout out. Ilan, who is Parasport Kid, on social media, please can you give a shout out to my RDA friend Chloe Davies of Scropton. I hope I've pronounced that correctly. RDA. We met at the National Championships in 2017, and we've been great friends ever since, thanks to the RDA. From Ilan. Amazing. So these championships, obviously so important to so many, and even though you can't get together in the flesh, at least we are still able to hold this championships virtually. But obviously some great friendships formed over the years through the RDA, making it so important to so many. So a big shout out to Chloe Davies. I hope you are tuning in.
Well, a big thank you once again, and well done to Karis that we just saw. They took the third place spot, and we move on to our second with Chloe Johnson. Well, here is Chloe Johnson next to take up the challenge in Class 7, the PVI, partially visually impaired, or walk and trot. And Chloe is, of course, partially visually impaired with learning disabilities. But she's been riding for just 3 years and is still at college doing her equine studies. Chloe's got her own horse at home. Today with the ride on Ruby. Well, riding for just 3 years, what a great job done there. Oh, well done, and thank you to Chloe Johnson with Ruby. That's second place as the venue changes. And we go outside now for our winning combination. So with us now, coming down that centre line effectively, Lily Chart with the ride on Ted. Well, Lily, in fact, has been riding at Wellow RDA for 6 years. She helps with the beginners riders. And a quiet corner. This is the first time riding Ted in the championships. And what a great job they did, because as you'll see on the screen, that blue rosette indicates it is the winning test. Well, we just saw Lily Chant taking that second place. Lily from Wellow RDA, 6 years there. We move on then to our fourth place. It is Paula Thomas, Knocknary Bertie. Paula has ridden with Pennywells for 3 years. She became an RDA national champion in 2019 in the class. She's determined to be independent as she can and enjoys both riding and volunteering at Pennywells. And she Paula then riding in the senior section. Keen to progress and compete with the group again in the future, and let's all hope she does. While we're watching Paula, then just a few stats from the RDA, the Riding the Disabled Association. Horses benefit the lives of over some 25,000 disabled children and adults with fun activities like riding and carriage driving we saw earlier. They provide therapy, fitness, skill development, opportunities for achievement, all supported by some 18,000 amazing volunteers and qualified coaches at nearly 500 RDA centres all over the UK.
And Lizzie Bennett on social media says, Lily and Ted from our last section should get an extra prize for riding in that weather. And so should the poor person behind the camera. Yep, we horse riders, we ride in all weathers. Great to see that the rain did not put them off and they continued on to win the section. Sarah Jones-Williams says, well done, Paula. So a shout out for Paula Thomas here. Again, keep your comments coming. Jess Chappers, go, go, Paula Thomas and Bertie.
Also to Sarah Bailey, who's with us on screen now, riding Rafferty. Back inside, Sarah Bailey has competed in the Countryside Challenge with another RDA group whilst away at college. This is Sarah's first time doing dressage with Rafferty at the Nationals. Sarah from Barrow Farm. Also taking part in Class 7, joint 4th place was Sarah Bailey and Lexi Griffiths. With Bomber. Lexi Griffiths and Bomber then. They're from Cornillo, RDA. She's partially sighted and partially deaf, but competes here in this competition today.
For those of you just tuning in, it is the RDA Virtual National Championships brought to you by Oliver White. And we're getting loads of people commenting on social media. We're currently in Class 7 of the dressage. And we're getting so many comments on social media. I cannot tell you. Jenny Bridger says, really interesting seeing the other group's facilities. It's like having an RDA tour at the same time. And we've seen a variety of arenas so far. It is keeping us very entertained, this amazing dressage. Sophie Lingfield, lovely to see such great big smiles from all the riders in their lovely tests. This is what the RDA is all about. And Sophie's getting lots of likes on her messages there. Alison Parker, well done. Lily and Ted from Wello RDA. Lots of shouts outs here, so keep your messages coming in. Lexi now doing her free walk on a long rein on Bomber. I'm glad to see that Bomber is not living up to his name and is staying in a wonderful stretch here across the diagonal and not bombing off. And Lexi doing a fantastic job.
Well done, and a big thank you to Lexi and Bomber. So Kerry Rocky joins us now. Kerry taking that red rosette, indicating the second place with Justin Langdon. And we can tell you, Kerry is a partially visually impaired rider. Of course, in this Class 7 with the walk and trot. She also competes in British dressage classes. And Kerry runs an RDA group in the north of Wales region. And has been riding with the Ynys Mons group for 3 years. That's the Anglesey group of the RDA. Kerry Rocky and Justin Lagdon. As we see another change of arena. Well, well done to Kerry Rocky. Thanks once again. Taking that win in the competition in her section, the senior section. So it's Alison Thomas who joins us now. Alison with the ride on Dun Ram Molly. Well, Alison then from the Bridgend County RDA. And a note say that Alison's doing her best before she gets too old. Well, she certainly is, because Alison is the overall champion of this section of classes. And gets that first place rosette, and as we see, the overall champion as well. Alison Thomas with us, and Dun Ram Molly.
And Ken, we're getting lots of comments coming in from people, and I don't know if anyone noticed on the last arena there were large letters in yellow, and someone, Sarah Jones-Williams, has just messaged in saying the large letters in yellow on the background make it easier for PVI riders, for visually impaired riders to see. So interesting. We really are getting a tour of everyone's arenas, everyone's facilities, which are of such varying level, but I think we can agree the quality of riding is so impressive. Thank you for that comment. And any other tips like that you can share with us in the commentary box. Hey Ken, we're learning a lot here and really enjoying this action.
Yes, Jenny, I'm certainly learning a lot as well. I certainly didn't realise about those yellow type markers, but it makes sense, I guess. So as Jenny said, everybody out there, do keep letting us have your comments and feedback. It's really, really important to us. Thank you once again.
Yeah, and huge congratulations to Alison Thomas, winner of this section. And as Ken rightly said, she is the overall champion. So the sections are broken up into juniors, seniors and an open section. And Alison is the winner overall of all 3 sections. So huge congratulations to her and Dunran Molly. I love Molly. What a fantastic 4 equal white socks. Beautiful to watch, not so easy to get clean.
Well, yeah, well done. Thank you to our overall champion. Well, this ride is Charlene Scott with Gypsy. They competed in the open section and, of course, took up that first place.
And I've logged into the YouTube. Obviously, we are available to watch this on Facebook, on the RDA page and on YouTube. And loads of comments coming in now on the YouTube section as well. Loads of people watching. Sophie and Bo, just congratulations. Annalie, she's watching while we're waiting for our first riders of the day. Good luck, everyone, from the Mount Pleasant group. Catherine Hope, loving watching this while having a nice coffee at home. Well, Catherine, if you're anywhere near our studio in Dartford, bring me round a cappuccino. I could definitely, I love a coffee in the morning. Jodie, it does look like fun. Kay Jenkins, it looks so much fun. I really want to have a go at it. Well, there are so many sections, so many RDA groups out there. Jodie, I'm sure that you can find someone that you can join. And loads of people tuning in. Lots of people saying how beautiful the horses are, how well turned out they are. So keep your comments coming in on YouTube as well. I found the comment section. I'm feeling very down with technology right now, but I'll let you enjoy Charlene Scott and this wonderful Gypsy. What a beautiful horse this is.
Yeah, Charlotte began riding with the Newcastle and District almost 10 years ago. She is also a volunteer with the group and is working towards the YELA Silver, following her A-levels next summer, and she's hoping to study law in the future. Well, that's the future, but the challenge today was this test in the visually impaired walk and trot. And Charlotte and Gypsy, they picked up the win in that section. Well, very well done, Charlotte. And thanks for that once again. Charlotte Scott and Gypsy.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever, because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Well, moving on then to our class number 8. Getting through this during the course of the morning, totally visually impaired with a canter. And in the open section, we have Niamh McLennan, or Niamh we see riding Stefania. She's a grade 4 rider under her British blind sport classification as a B1 rider. Has been riding Stefania for 2 years, and this time qualified and competed at the BD Para Bronze and Silver Winter and Summer Championships.
Yeah, and she's the first rider we've seen doing the sitting trot in this class. Obviously, this class walk, trot and canter. So we're stepping it up a little gear. And can I just say, what a fantastic seat Niamh has. I'm actually incredibly jealous of her position and seat. And to be able to do sitting trot and keep such quiet, consistent rein contact and hands is absolutely incredible. Lovely transition and accurate riding there up into the canter. You can really see why Niamh was the winner of this section. And again, we are getting some more comments on Facebook. And we were talking about the lovely horse Tukey, which everyone was commenting on earlier. And Claire, she started a hashtag we all need a Tukey. I totally agree with that. I think these horses are worth their weight in gold. And Michelle Williamson tuning in. Hi, Michelle. Good morning. Good luck to all the riders, especially to those from Washington Riding Centre. Shout out to the Washington Riding Centre group. But let's have a watch of this wonderful test from Niamh, because it is absolutely fantastic.
Well, Niamh, in fact, at Solihull at the beginning of September, she won her first Para national title, winning the Grade 4 bronze. This was her last competition with Stefania, as she has now purchased a 7-year-old to take over. So ending on a high, of course. And the 7-year-old to take on competition, Niamh has moved to Exeter University, and she's there to study law. Well done, and thank you once again to Neve McLennan with Stefania.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever, because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Well, moving on to the Class 9. Again, it's the partially visually impaired canter. Well, this is in the senior section. And we see Janet Alderton with that lovely coloured Cobson's Choice as they take up the challenge for us today. They are the winners, and of course overall winner of the sections.
And yet more comments coming in for our last rider, Neve. Lots of people just saying, go Neve. Brilliant riding, Neve, and a lot of emojis from Julie. And Michelle Williamson, just lovely ride, Neve. So congratulations to Neve, our winner from the last class. If you've got any comments for Janet, send them in and I'll read them out. Lovely comment come in for Janet. Emma Bayliss, fabulous as always, Janet. So big fan there. And then Claire, who has tuned in about Neve and Stefania, the last horse. That has made my heart sing. I ride Willow as Stefania, so I think that's how you pronounce it, aka Willow, at Grade 1. Lovely to see her perform with Neve. Such a strong rider, was amazing. So proud of you both. What a lovely comment there.
Well, now we're joined by Emma Hunter. Emma, who rides Baz, competed in the open section. The winner of the class, the RDA Group Class Champion. Emma Hunter with Baz.
We've had another load of you tuning in, and Karen Thompson has said, on holiday but couldn't resist watching the first ever RDA Virtual Champs. This is such a lovely test to watch. Thanks for tuning in, Karen. So nice to hear from you. Keep your comments coming in, guys.
Well, thank you once again to Emma Hunter and Baz. Over to Jenny.
Yeah, that's it for the dressage section. Now coming up, we have the endurance section. The endurance discipline is sponsored by JM Fin, but we are running a little bit early. So what I suggest you do is go and grab a coffee, get yourself a cup of tea and a snack, and we will be back in a bit at 11:24 with the endurance class. Keep your comments coming in on social media and Facebook, but like I say, we will be back in a bit at 11:24 with the endurance section. So now it's time for the endurance section of the RDA Virtual National Championships. If you are just joining us, we are on to the endurance supported by JM Finn, our sponsors. Since its launch in 2012, endurance has become hugely popular with levels to suit all abilities and riding environments. RDA Endurance is now a popular activity to over 100 RDA groups, enhancing participant and volunteer experiences. Riders can start riding at just 1 kilometre, and by combining a range of skills including equine welfare and following a course, as well as educational elements such as counting heart rate, fitness, speed and distance, and accumulating achievements on the grassroots leagues. This year, endurance competition at the RDA Virtual National Championships will be a take-part event and is open to all registered endurance groups, and we look forward to it becoming a significant competition in years to come. Many thanks to JM Finn, who have supported this discipline. Let's take a look now at Class 35.
Well, 4 entries in this class. Amelia Elliott with Chris Sieth Pixie. They're from the Mount Pleasant group. A couple of nice pictures there of Amelie, and Ellie Collier is the second of the 4, also from the Mount Pleasant group. Here's Ellie looking after Jess. Neve McCardle with, again with Chris Sieth Pixie, of course also from the Mount Pleasant group. We even have a video there of Neve riding in some fantastic settings by the looks of things. On a short section of photos and videos there for us.
And now it's on to the shopping section of the day. If anyone is a big fan of a shop, wants to spend some money, then we're going to have a little look at the shopping experience and hand over to that. And then we'll be back in 15 minutes with the Countryside Challenge. So take a look at some of the stuff that you can buy online and enjoy.
Reva on a little pony here, and we've all just been commenting of how comfortable, you know, that it fits and sits securely, obviously with the right girth on. That shouldn't be a problem, all being well on sunny. Yeah. It's not going absolutely anywhere. And Reva, you like it, don't you? It's first time that Reva's rode sunny, and obviously Sony's likes to not stand still for very long, do you, bud? So yeah, I think we've got a happy little customer here. Reva on a little pony here, and we've all just been commenting of how comfortable, you know, that it fits and sits securely, obviously with the right girth on. That shouldn't be a problem, all being well on sunny. Yeah. No going absolutely anywhere. And Reva, you like it, don't you? It's first time at Reva's Road sunny, and obviously Sony's like to not stand still for very long, do you, bud? So yeah, I think we've got a happy little customer here.
Welcome back to the RDA Virtual National Championships 2021, presented by Oliver White. Next up is the Countryside Challenge, led with one sidewalker. And before we start the class, let's hear from one of the sponsors. Welcome back to the Countryside Challenge. With its focus on achievement, progression and enjoyment, the Countryside Challenge is a development of skills acquired in RDA sessions. Of course, we are streaming on Facebook, YouTube and on the RDA page. So if you are watching, send us in your comments. I will read them out. But for now, I'm going to pass over to Ken, who's going to take you through the class.
Well, coming through in the junior section, we see on the screen now, it's Oscar Sharma with Oral. That's a ride. They finished in a joint, in fact, finished in 6th place in this competition. And during the course, riders have an opportunity to put their skills to a test through challenging tasks, like bending around obstacles, as we see. Steering through an archway, and then going on to walking along a bridle path before going through the gate. Challenges they take when they're out there in the countryside are all put to the test while encountering sheep, cows, hens, and as they call it, a duck pond. And we see here that our riders will have qualified for the virtual National Championships by achieving a score of 65% or more at their virtual regional qualifiers. They're split into junior and senior sections. The first of the junior sections with us now, Oscar Sharma from Barrow Farm. Oscar now just going through that gate that we mentioned earlier. through that safely. And well done, that's the 6th place combination. 4th then, in fact joint 4th. This is the turn of Nathan Jarvis. Nathan with the Wellborn Horse School. And here we see rides with Sebastian being led, and with that sidewalker as well. That arch.
And again, lots of you watching on social media. And Philippa Russell, congratulations to Isabel and Clancy. Lovely test. That's from the earlier dressage. And of course, if you're just tuning in on social media, on YouTube, you can watch all of this back. You can rewind it now or wait till the end and watch it all again from the start. Tracy McLennan, amazing riding from all the riders. Well done all. And a message from Jodie Leach. I did this RDA Countryside Challenge. It was amazing, and they've done it 2 times. It does look like so much fun. Amir Samad just says, wow. I agree with you. It is wow to have these virtual national championships going ahead, and so much encouragement from everybody, and lots of people enjoying watching and tuning in. People asking loads of questions on the social media. I'm just finding out another comment, and everyone's just saying first time national championships being done virtually, so are all filmed by individual RDA groups, and saying where theirs was filmed. So make sure you keep sending us in your comments. It's lovely to hear from you.
Nathan Jarvis from the Wellborn Horse School safely completing that test through the gate. And joint 4th position. Joining us now. And this is Lennox McNaughton with Springer's Endeavour. Well, Lennox began riding, we're told, just before the first COVID lockdown. So he's had a lot of stops and starts to his riding career. That doesn't show at the moment. He loves going for country hacks and playing pony games. I'm told he's a great fan of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Loads of comments coming in on YouTube as well from people watching. Someone watching from India. Hi, nice of you to join us. So wonderful to hear. Can I just say, Ken, I think Lennox and his team, if there was a best turned out prize right now, that pony's tail has been shined to within an inch of its life, and the outfits and everyone just looks so smart. I love it when people make such an effort on the turnout. I just think they look absolutely fantastic. I know how much work goes into making those ponies look like that. Wouldn't you agree, Ken? They look amazing.
Well, yes, Jenna, I totally agree. And as you say, there's no best turnout, but it gets my vote so far. Got a lot to go through, and certainly with the horses and ponies that we've got at home, they don't look anything like that, I can assure you.
And I'm just going to read out a few comments that have come through now on YouTube. Good luck to all from Sharon Amin. Janet, so pleased to be able to join you from Sussex. Hi, Janet. Not India, but it is Sussex, so it's still a lovely part of the world. Not quite like a day at Hartpury, but still a joy to watch. Thank you. That's because the normal championships are held at Hartpury, but how fantastic that we can still bring everyone together in this way. Josie Henley, all the best to you all today, riders and horses. Oh, no, sorry, that's from Bridget, sending especially good luck to Josie Henley. So thank you for all your comments. Keep them coming. I am loving this countryside challenge. It's bringing a little bit of countryside into the studio, isn't it, Ken?
Well, yeah, that's absolutely, Jenny, and I'm amazed to see that we're getting comments from literally all over the UK, but indeed pretty much across the world now. So it's great. I'm liking hearing the comments as well. So as Jenny said, just keep sending them in. Just finishing up that Lennox McNaughton Springers endeavour as they progress and exit the arena through the gates. So another change of venue, moving into an inside arena for this test, and it is Zach Clark. Zach, who rides Jim here in class 23, Countryside Challenge, led with one side walker. For age 11, Zach started riding in 2017 as a complete beginner. This is the first time that he's entered an RDA competition, so well done and good luck with this one. He achieved his Grade 1 riding and horse care proficiency in 2018 and his Grade 2 riding proficiency in 2019, and fortunately has been able to restart riding quite quickly after the lockdown restrictions eased. He enjoys going for hacks in the fields and the woods. He currently rides with a small group of riders.
And again, I know you mentioned it earlier, Ken, but I'm going to give the volunteers taking part in these sections a big shout out. Volunteers are essential to every area of RDA life, from coaches to cake bakers. People support the RDA in many different ways, and they always need more. So if you're watching this and feeling inspired, then please do get in touch with the RDA. Volunteering should be rewarding and filling, and we want you to benefit from your time with us. The RDA award-winning program of volunteer training means it's not just our participants who get the chance to learn and achieve their goals. We welcome volunteers of just 12 and over, and there's no upper age limit. And we need a wide range of skills, not just with horses. RDA is a diverse organisation, and we are at our best when we bring people together of all ages, backgrounds and abilities. We look forward to welcoming you to the RDA family, so why not find out from your nearest group today how you can get involved. I am absolutely loving some of the spooky bits they have got in this arena, Ken. I can tell you, my horse would not have gone past that little paddling pool of ducks, not for love nor money. So, Jim, I take my hat off to that pony. What a wonderful horse. And I love the fact they had to get quite inventive to make this countryside challenge pretty spooky. But Zach is doing an amazing job of steering Jim around these. And I quite frankly, Jim is worth his weight in gold. I'd love to have a shot on Jim one day.
Yeah, good call, Jenny. And Zach there, certainly given a good account. I'm told that, like most 11-year-olds, he loves to play on his iPlayer in his spare time. Yeah, I have. Well, it's Mia Lethborough with her ride. It's Felin Seastraw and Mia from the Beavervale RDA. And this is Mia's first time competing at the RDA Championships here in this Countryside Challenge. And of course, a big thanks to the assistants being led and again with one side walker.
More wonderful comments coming from you on social media. Michelle Williamson, you've been tuned in for a long time, Michelle. I'm loving your input. Loving watching the Countryside Challenge. Some excellent horsemanship being shown today. Well done to all the riders. And again, I'm loving the colour here, purple and black. And this little pony, I am loving this little pony. If anyone knows what this, obviously this has got his posh show name up here on the screen. But I'd love to know if anyone knows what this pony's stable name is and whether I can take this pony home for my children, because look at him, ears forward, absolutely loving the job, looking for the next obstacle as she goes, and Mia doing an amazing job of steering here, because actually I have a feeling this little pony looks like he could go quite fast given the opportunity. So some fantastic riding here from Mia.
Well, up to that final stop and go sign, no problems there for Mia Lethborough and Lafalling Seastorm. Well, I'm sitting here next to Jenny, and she's commented a few times, both on air and to me personally, she loves that pony and she'd like to take it home. Well, good job we're not on location today, otherwise she'd have a lorry full at this rate.
Come on, Ken. Come on, this pony. You've said its name much better than me. I'm terrible at pronouncing names here. But the big smile on Mia's face at the end there, absolutely wonderful. And yep, you're right. I would like to steal this pony. And look, I'm proven at how great this pony is, Ken, because this is the pony that has taken Tom Dawson to victory in this class. So I can clearly spot a winner. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you certainly have done the job so far today. Yeah, Tom Dawson then from Beaver Vale Riding Association. He's the winner of this section, the junior section, but the overall class champion as well. So what a great job, what an achievement, and well done once again to Tom Dawson.
So we've had a message on social media, Ellen Brightman, saying he's called Alfie. So I'm assuming, Ellen, you are talking about my request for Seastorm's real name. So thank you very much, Alfie. Alfie, I'm just the pony I'm totally in love with today, and doing such a fantastic job with Tom Dawson. If there's any more info on Alfie and where I can find him, I'll be down with my trailer tomorrow. But what a fantastic little pony. So great to see him in action.
So a final well done and thank you to Tom Dawson, winner of the junior section, and Tom from Beaver Vale RDA, the overall class champion. To that stop-go sign and the gate to finish that test for Tom Dawson, and we think, as we're advised, with Alfie. Well, next we move on to the senior section. Many thanks to the Trefoil Guild who have supported this discipline, and it's our fourth place combination of Georgia Keeney. Georgia riding with Rafferty. And they're from Barrow Farm. Well, it is in fact the first time for competing for Georgia. Her first time, should I say, competing at the Nationals in Countryside Challenge with Rafferty, and here with us today for this Class 23, the Countryside Challenge, led with one sidewalker. Certainly impressive, these various different arenas with obviously all the obstacles that have been set out, some real imagination to get these tracks ready effect for the various tests. Of which I said before, I believe the riders having qualified for the Virtual National Championships by achieving a score of 65% or more at 3 virtual regional qualifiers. And our classes then, of course, split into the juniors and the seniors. Here's the first of those seniors, Georgia Kearney.
Still more comments coming in. This time I'm over on the YouTube channel. This is being streamed all over the place. Technology is wonderful that we still get to hold the RDA National Championships. Despite COVID, we will not be beaten by it. So online as it is. Kay Jenkins, hello to everyone at RDA in Bedford. Bradford on Avon. Good luck to everyone. Kate Moss, fantastic job. Lots of heart emojis, thumbs up emojis. Kate Dawson is confirming, Ken, that pony is called Alfie. So another confirmation. Alfie, my new pony that I'm going to acquire somehow for my children, is called Alfie. Julie Smith, my daughter Laura won a competition to design one piece for the Countryside Challenge. Wonderful to see it being used in the videos. The riders and the horses are doing an amazing job. Well done to all. Julie Smith, let us know which bit that your daughter designed. I wish to know now. I need more information. I feel this is not enough. I'm loving all the different designs. And I'm loving Rafferty because you have to halt in a very small box. And Rafferty is almost as big as the box. So, Georgia, congratulations on getting Rafferty to do a lovely halt there. And a rather terrifying scarecrow there. Looks like me in the mornings. But amazing job, Georgia, that you're doing here with the wonderful Rafferty. And look at that pony. He is so clean. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, great comment, Jenny, about the scarecrow. Let's not forget that cow, though, there. That would certainly spook a few that I know of.
Ken, I think that's a horse. I don't think that's a cow. I think it might be an Appaloosa horse. Answers on a postcard, guys. What do you reckon? Is that a cow or a horse? I think that's a horse.
Yeah, Jenny, I think on reflection, you're probably right. It was the spots that gave it away, but of course it could be an Appaloosa. Anyway, Rafferty doing a great job, as you said before. And what's really good to know is that the likes of getting updates with a name like Alfie shows that your comments are really valid, and Jenny will read them out and respond to them. Many thanks for those.
And just a lot of people asking about rosettes and prizes coming through. Getting some information on that, but Emma Bayliss says we'll endeavour to send rosettes. So Emma, from the RDA, we'll endeavour to send all rosettes, medals and score sheets out at the beginning of the week, so not long to wait. So all of you who are featured in this and have become winners of rosettes and prizes, they will come out to you. And now you either love it or you hate it, but Marmite.
Yeah, Alicia Britton with Marmite. And as you can see, Jenny, on the subject of rosettes, we do have a virtual rosette on the screen.
Nice link there, Ken. I like how you did that. That was smooth.
Well, as Jenny said, Marmite, love it or hate it. Alicia Britton certainly loves it. Ridden with the Valley RDA for 30 years, so it's not a newfound combination. And they're on course with us now, so Alicia Britton and Marmite.
What a fantastic pony Marmite is, and the shine on that pony's coat is amazing. And again, big shout out to the leaders and the volunteers who are taking part in this competition. It really is a teamwork event, and Marmite's off. Marmite's too fast for his leader with Alicia. She's off. She's like, bye, we're going. This is no wonder they got so well placed, because this pony knows its job, looking for the next obstacle to go through, and the leaders are having trouble keeping up. I love this pony again. Oh, I'm not allowed to take them all home though. Marmite there, just making his feelings known about the whole situation, clearly enjoying himself, ears forward. We've had a lovely comment from Jackie Butterfield. Lovely to see so many riders we don't normally get to view at Hartpury as we go straight back to the stables. Good luck from Hayworth RDA. So yeah, quite right, in this situation you just get to sit back, have a cup of tea and support everyone, whereas normally at a competition you have to take the ponies and the riders head back to the stables. So everyone obviously enjoying this new format for the RDA National Championships.
Marmite there, just going round that makeshift duck pond, loving the duck. This arena very well decorated, some real effort and imagination going in. Nicely decorated with flowers and the bumblebees. There's Alicia Britton then comes. So, is that a cow, Jenny?
I'm slightly worried. You live in the countryside, Ken, and your identification of animals is weak. I think there's a sheep in the background, but I actually think there's actual real chickens in the field behind this one, and dogs, and lots of spectators. So Marmite definitely gets the award for having the most spectators in shot. But we've had a lovely comment from Anna Hall. So good to see the Countryside Challenge so close. It feels like we're walking alongside them, and that's exactly what it feels like, doesn't it? It feels like we're taking part in the Countryside Challenge along with all the competitors. And here we come. Marmite has come to an end. What a fantastic little pony that the Marmite is, and a great ride from Alicia.
Well, Josie Healy with us now. Josie, who rides Bobby, sporting that red second place rosette. Well, Josie then has competed at the Nationals at Hartpury twice before, having qualified 3 times in recent years. And previously she's been riding with the Newtownards group for nearly 10 years. Josie Henley and Bobby. course, a change of location, taking their test back in an indoor arena, and quite creative, as we said before, how all the RDA volunteers have put together this this course and track with various obstacles.
Few more comments coming in on YouTube. Julie Smith, who we were chatting about earlier. Laura Smith, she designed the logos where the riders halt for 5 seconds. She's in the RDA herself and has won the junior and senior classes unled in the past. And of course, I read out Julia's comment earlier about her daughter who won a competition to design one of the pieces for the Countryside Challenge. So congratulations to Laura Smith. And then we've had, if anyone tuned in earlier, where we had our shopping experience. Someone has mentioned Bravo on Versatile Saddle, one of the adverts that's come through and one of the shopping experiences. Great job for children, especially. I actually saw that advert as well, and I have to say I was looking it up because those saddles look amazing for kids who are starting out in riding. So they're definitely going to be contacting you, Versatile Saddles. Keep sending in your comments. Josie Henley, there's a few people giving you shout outs and good lucks here on social media. So congratulations on your second place.
Yeah, once again, thank you and well done to Josie and Bobby in the senior section with that second place spot, as Jenny just mentioned. And I can tell you that Jenny not only wants all the ponies, but she's also thinking about doing some retail therapy with the shopping adverts that we saw as well. Martin Stewart then is back. Well, this is Marmite. Well, we saw Marmite a little while back. Martin Stewart then from the Valley RDA. And in fact, Martin with the Valley RDA for some 15 years now, riding in this senior section to pick up that winning test.
And more comments. We've got Ed Bracher, who's Chief Executive of the RDA. He's tuned in and he's kind of echoing our shouts earlier, Ken, to the volunteers. Ed's comment is, it's great to see the different Countryside Challenge courses. Big thanks to all the volunteers who have helped put them together. Ken, we've spoken a lot today, haven't we, about volunteers coming into this and how important it is, and this class especially, even just the course alone takes a lot of effort to be put together, and so it's so important these volunteers get involved.
Yeah, and just to add to that, Jenny, as I mentioned before, volunteers from the age of 12, there is no age limit, so over 60 RDA centres across the UK. If you're interested, make contact, and I'm sure you'll be welcomed. See Martin then with Marmite once again, just going down that bridle path. There's the sign there.
got a halt for 5 seconds there. You can see Martin counting, and then off he goes again. And Marmite does look quite strong, so I'm guessing that was quite a tricky manoeuvre, and then into the light sea over the pole. Martin doing an excellent job to earn his first place rosette. Another comment for our last competitor, Josie from Caroline. Well done, Josie, especially as riding a different pony from usual. So tell us more, Caroline. Why was Josie on a different pony? But great to hear your comments, guys. And our winner, Martin, just doing such a fantastic job here with Marmite.
Oh, thank you, Martin. Martin Stewart there with Marmite. Well done once again. The final test in this countryside competition. And many thanks once again to the sponsors, Trefoil Guild, who have supported this discipline.
Well, that's it for the morning session. We are going to go to a lunch break now, but don't forget to join us back. We've still got more Countryside Challenge. We've got loads still to come. We've got several of the Countryside Challenge classes and a lot more dressage. And then we've even got show jumping this afternoon. So do not forget to join us back at 1:15 with class 24, the Countryside Challenge led, or with one side walker. So please do come back and join us. Send us in your comments on social media, on Facebook and on YouTube. And Ken and I are off for a quick cup of tea, and we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back to the RDA Virtual National Championships 2021, presented by Oliver White. We are now on to our next class following, I hope you guys have enjoyed a nice lunch break. Class 24 from the Countryside Challenge, led or won by the side. Now we are going out on social media, on Facebook, so send us in your comments, let us know where you're watching from, how you're enjoying it, and on YouTube. But right now I'm going to pass over to Ken Burgin, our commentator. I'm Jenny Rudel. I'll be guiding you through the afternoon, but Ken is the voice who is going to be telling us who is our leaders, who they are in the class. Ken, Countryside Challenge, Class 24. I'm going to pass over to you.
Well, thank you, Jenny. As you say, it's Class 24, the Countryside Challenge, and a choice here. Riders can be led or one-side walker. So the first coming forward is Sophie Standings. Sophie going in the junior section of this competition from the Avon RDA. Sophie, of course, here riding gym, the venue in this indoor arena. Just going through the various paces. Well, our riders in this Countryside Challenge, during the course, the riders have the opportunity to put their skills to a test through challenging tasks, bending around the obstacles, steering through an archway, walking alongside a bridleway before going through the gates. And of course these courses have been set to replicate that by our volunteers at the RDA, where the judges are looking for steering, balance and confidence, and they're all put to the test while encountering sheep, cows, hens and a duck pond. Sheep and cows I'm struggling to recognise. I certainly was earlier today. These riders, of course, having qualified for the Virtual National Championships by achieving 65% or more. There were 3, in fact, Virtual Regional Championship qualifiers. And classes are split into junior and senior sections, with Sophie then just competing in the junior section. Well, now the turn of Mayor Peace. She rides this outdoor course that's been set. Mayor with Tippler. Goes in the junior section. joint 5th place with Sophie. From the Vale of Glamorgan RDA. She's been there since March, and prior to that she rode at the Cardiff Riding School Accessibility Centre.
Don't forget, you can send us your comments on Facebook and YouTube. And Louis Wellbank just saying it's looking really good. I'm guessing you're talking about our wonderful commentary. Thanks, Louis. And Becky Rudel, actually, that's my mum who's tuning in. Hi, Mum. She's saying, very well done. Congratulations on the National Championships. Thanks, Mum. I love the fact my mum's watching. This is wonderful. Big shout out to Becky Rudel. Going over to YouTube now, we've had anyone who was tuning in earlier, the wonderful Trini, and there was a hashtag starting, everyone needs a Trini. She belongs to the wonderful coach Sarah's son Gethin, who kindly allows her to be used for the RDA riders that Sarah coaches. So that's so wonderful. A lot of these ponies, I'm guessing, have been borrowed, but their temperament is unbelievable. And Gethin is probably the best RDA volunteer in the country. And my daughter rides and is competing tomorrow. Thank you, Emma Rowlands. So Gethin, big shout out to you as an RDA volunteer. And Emma Rowlands, obviously very proud there. But keep sending in your comments. It's lovely to hear from you.
On my up to that final stop and go sign, and through the gate to complete that test for the Vale of Glamorgan riding. I'll get my words out in a minute. And finishing joint 5th. So to Emily Wright now with Pale Side Romance. That's the name of her ride. We go back inside for this venue, and Emily's been doing riding for over 2 years, and her confidence, self-esteem and health has certainly improved. She has autism, but Emily enjoys keeping busy with her new family and sisters, and is a member of the local park running club. Emily loves horse riding and wants to be a police horse rider when she grows up. She enjoys guides and always singing and dancing. Well done, Emily.
And just Ken, I think you'll this is an amazing course. Look how bright those rainbows are, and so much effort. And massive shout out, I know we did it earlier on, but for those tuning in, to those volunteers who have helped put these courses together. And I know there was competitions to design elements of the course, but it's absolutely fantastic and so bright. And Pale Side Romance, what a star of a pony, went past those rainbows without any effort at all. I can absolutely 100% guarantee that my own horse would not have gone past those in such a well-behaved manner. And Emily Wright is absolutely stunning position on this pony, sitting so beautifully. It's an absolute joy to watch, and these signs are absolutely amazing.
Well, Emily then from the Sindale RDA, and as you say, Jenny, it certainly is a bright arena, one of the brightest I've seen. And what a lovely steady pony Pale Side Romance is.
I love the fact that in the mirror there we actually got a shot of the person videoing this. Good reflection there. But again, it's just a reminder that actually people, so many people being a part of this journey, and the people videoing it, so important. So whoever it was holding that camera, you got your little moment there. We saw you.
Yes, Jenny, as you say, what a great job these volunteers are doing. Of course, they're not professional photographers, and they certainly given a very good account of the various different arenas and challenges that we have before them. So, yeah, once again, thank you, Emily, and well done. Glyn Evans next to come up. Glyn with Ringo. Well, we go back outside, so we see the changes of the arenas, but all set to the same sort of specification, and the volunteers doing a great job to accommodate those. Well, Glyn is just 9 years old in this competition, and would you believe it, he only started riding in May this year, and he loves it. Outside of RDA, he enjoys riding his bike, playing with his friends. And Glyn has a learning disability. Well, he's learnt quite a lot since May by the look of things so far. So well done once again, Glyn Evans with Ringo.
Cerbyd ymlaen a wneud light seat dros y colyn. Riverside walk, free walk.
Well, through the gate to finish the test there, Glyn Evans from the Calon RDA, taking that third place as we move up the leaderboard to our second place, and that is Tom Hipwell with Cole Murray Billy.
And a massive shout out to whoever has got these ponies so clean. It is unbelievable. From the Glyn Evans's ride before to now Billy, these ponies are so white. I do not envy whoever had the task of getting these ponies this clean. We've had some more comments coming in on social media. Michelle Williamson, loving Emily's ride. What an awesome course. It was, wasn't it? Those rainbows were so bright. Rebecca Louise Heath, tremendous work shown from everyone with these fantastic courses. What a brilliant team effort. Well done all. And Lisa, she said, well done Mayor Peace, who we saw earlier. Louis Walbonk, oh, looking really good. Already read your comment out. There's so many lovely comments coming in. Greedy Goat Gaming, very odd name on the YouTube. But well done, Emily. Super proud of you. So good. Keep your comments coming. We've got Tom now doing a fantastic job. Amazing there steering. And again, another brilliant course. And we've got mirrors there, but we can't see the person holding the camera in these. They're expert camera that they've even managed to stay out of shot. So amazing camera work done by this team.
Well, just as we see Tom going through the paces into the box there, Tom loves his riding. He also loves football, so he also hopes they don't clash one day. And he's been known to dash from one discipline to the other. So riding to football, football to riding. I'm not sure, but certainly keeps his hands full. And as Jenny says, another lovely, well-presented, turned-out pony, Kilmurray Billy. Taking that second place, recognition and reward through that chicane.
And take a moment to, for those joining us who weren't able to join the morning session, or anyone who's tuning in and doesn't know that much about the RDA, at the Riding for Disabled, the horses benefit the lives of over 25,000 disabled children and adults. With fun activities like riding and carriage driving, the RDA provide therapy, fitness, skills development and opportunities for achievement, all supported by 18,000 amazing volunteers and qualified coaches at nearly 500 RDA centres all over the UK. The RDA is an inclusive and diverse organisation. They welcome clients with physical and learning disabilities and autism, and there is no age restriction. Through our network of member groups, RDA is at work in every corner of the UK, in our cities and remote rural areas. Sorry, a lot of R's there that I'm trying to get out. I'm not as good as Ken. Bringing the therapy and achievement and fun of horses to as many people as they can. They are a charity and can only carry out life-changing activities thanks to the generosity of our donors, the dedication of our volunteers and the good nature of our fantastic horses. And one such fantastic horses, Kilmurray Billy, showing such wonderful paces here and wonderful kind temperament and absolutely fantastic round. We've seen different variations of the duck pond, haven't we, Ken? But the green water tray used as a duck pond and then having to come through this last gate. And this is a narrow gate, actually, compared to ones we've seen before. This gate actually looks a little bit trickier than some of the others.
Well, thanks, Jenny. You say you're not as good as me. Personally, I think you're a lot better than me. So maybe we could get some comments on that. What are your thoughts, guys out there?
So you're trying to pit us against each other, Ken. What's going on? Like, we've got a long day ahead of us.
Well, Jenny, there's no money on this. It's more pride and principle.
Who do you like hearing more, me or Ken? I love this. Not as much as I love Tom Hipwell's round, though. This is wonderful. And the encouragement from the wonderful volunteer here on the ground.
So the final ride in this competition, the Countryside Challenge, led or with one sidewalker. Notably, all electing just to be led, not with a sidewalker. And the combination that topped the table in the junior sections, and in fact take the overall win from the juniors and seniors. It's Alana Hanna from the Beaver Vale RDA, and as I say, they're the class champions.
And anyone who tuned in earlier, this pony performed in some of the earlier classes. Laflelen Seastrom, I'm sure I've probably not pronounced that properly, but I asked what this pony was called at home, and he's called Alfie, and I believe this is the pony I'm going to be buying off someone. If anyone could let me know how I get in touch, because this is just the dream pony for me. I absolutely love it. Look at his little ears pricked as he's going along, and obviously always so smartly turned out. Alhana Haker absolutely beautiful there. I love the purple and the black combination, doing a fantastic job of steering Alfie around. And again, not in arena, which I'm guessing can add to a little bit of the difficulty of having to ride this countryside challenge, because obviously Alfie can see there's a lot of grass there, and as we all know, ponies like this love a bit of grass. So Alhana having to work that little bit harder to make sure that Alfie doesn't grab a snack on the way round this course.
So Hannah and Alfie, as we were advised, thanks to the comments that we got through, and as Jenny says, you know, there are things around here, not an arena. I see that other horse in the background, but Alfie didn't bat an eyelid. And this is their second year competing at national championships, but of course the first one at the virtual national championship.
More comments coming in here on the YouTube page. Emma Rowlands just caught up with the amazing rides from Ellen Owen and Kerry Rocky. Awesome job, ladies. We are proud of you both. And Alfie doing an amazing job here. Hannah just getting him up into the trot and then having to pull him back really quickly. A very tricky move. And then round the duck pond. This duck pond, I have to say, is rather large compared to some of the ones we've seen, and particularly spooky looking. So a fantastic job steering round there, and then the give and retake over the reins. Again, very impressive that Alfie has not decided to go and join his friends in a different field. Such brilliant control there. Keep sending your comments in as well, guys. We're loving seeing them all. Alison McKay there just says, good luck to everyone.
So, Alana Hannah from Beaver Vale RDA, they conclude the junior section with the win. And as you see, the overall class winner from the two sections as we move to the we move to the seniors. So starting off with the seniors, joint 6th place for Neve Simmons from the Helen Atkin RDA group. And another variation of the arenas that we've been commenting on. Neve with a ride on Cracker. Cracker coming nicely into that box and just waiting a while. On Eve, I'm not sure I should say a lady's age, but she's written it down for us. She's 41 years old and her mobility is strictly or severely restricted by multiple sclerosis, with no movement from her waist down, and relies on voice and hands to control her horse. She unfortunately suddenly found herself disabled just some 7 years ago, has only just started riding again. So reaching the RDA Virtual Championships is a fantastic achievement. And as she says, when you find someone like Cracker who is willing to lend you their legs when you can or can't use your own, anything is possible. So very well done to Neve and Cracker. Thank you for that, Neve. It's a joint 6th place in the Countryside Challenge, led all one side. So, joint 6th with Neve. We see Claire Lockwood. Claire from the Buckingham House RDA. Chooses to take one side walker with her in this competition, which is optional. A nice steady account from Drew. Standing in that box we just saw that. Certainly not the smallest of horses that we've got here today. So giving Claire a great account as they go through the chicane. And of course Claire in that equal 6th place. Well, another very nice bright arena with the mirrors at the end there. Drew just taking a quick look, but doesn't hesitate as he walks past his reflection. Giving Claire a very good account so far. So coming to the end of the test for Claire Lockwood and Drew from Buckingham House RDA. Joint 6. Well done, Claire, and thank you. Well, now the turn of Natasha. It's Natasha Burrows, again from Buckingham House RDA. Well, 2 horses in this arena. Didn't think it was a pairs competition. But of course, Natasha with Eddie finishing 5th in the National Championships for the RDA. And riding with us now. For these countryside challenge competitions supported by the Trefoil Guild. And the focus here once again is on achievement, progression and enjoyment. Enjoyment the most important thing. Countryside challenge is a development of skills that are acquired across the various RDA sessions, based on school movement, dressage, show jumping, endurance and of course fun, designed to both stimulate and challenge the rider.
And while we're watching Natasha and Burrows work their way around the course, I think we need to give another mention to all the wonderful volunteers. But also, if you want to take part in the RDA, we want as many people as possible to be able to access and enjoy horse riding and carriage driving. If you've never tried it before or are thinking of getting back in the saddle, by joining the RDA, you're becoming part of a friendly community that has been a leader in disability sport for 50 years. And I know that myself and Ken are feeling that love from the community on the Facebook and social media pages, because there has been so much interaction and so many people watching and tuning in. So it is definitely worth getting involved. If you're watching this and thinking it's something that you want to be a part of, then do get in touch with your local RDA.
We've seen a variety of different arenas, again indoors with this one. And of course, having been set with the opportunity for our rider to put the skills through to the test through challenging tasks. We've seen the bending around obstacles, steering through an archway and walking along a makeshift bridle path. before going through the gate to end. Well, Natasha and Eddie then, as with our other competitors, before going through that gate, have to focus on their steering, balance and confidence. They're all put to the test whilst encountering sheep, cows, hens and even a duck pond. Well, qualifying with achieving 60% or more at the 3 virtual regional qualifiers. Of course, our class is split, junior and senior. So we go back outside, and it really does look like it's out in the countryside. So Simone Benziki. Simone with a ride on Romeo. They finish fourth. Going through that arch. That's a different variation on it. Simone's been riding with the Epson RDA since she was 24. Having previously ridden at the Fortune Centre. First time Simone, or anyone indeed at Epson, has tried a countryside challenge. Having hosted the South East Regional Training Day last year. And they're all excited seeing it in practice. Well, we can see from this area, it's not an exact arena with the undulation that we just saw Romeo coming over around that barrel. So another challenge here for our riders with the different variations on the going.
And a huge shout out to whoever got Simone's horse Romeo ready, because I have to say, most spectacular plaits in mane and tail. I love it. Well, I used to call that kind of a Spanish plait that ran down the top of the mane. And then that tail plait is simply spectacular. And actually, I think I'm an eventer, so the craze for plaiting tails has kind of gone. I used to be able to do it in my pony club days, but I'm pretty sure that there's absolutely no way I could do anything even remotely as good as that. So huge congratulations. And Romeo is, wow, magnificent. Magnificent horse, and just being so wonderful in this challenge. We've got a few more comments on social media, but Sean Lockwood, well done to Claire Lockwood and Tash, 6th and 5th in the countryside challenge, in best in the country. Great to hear your comments there. So keep watching, guys, and keep letting us know. And let's have a chat about plaiting. Who can do this? Ken, could you rock a plait out?
Well, I could probably rock a plait out, but it certainly wouldn't look like the one on Romeo, Jenny. And look at the mane, fantastic, and the tail.
It is amazing. I now have a daughter as well, and very luckily she's got this blonde, beautiful hair. And every time I plait her, I just imagine that she's a horse, because I'm so bad at plaiting. This is why I have to event and not do anything like this. So I try and plait her hair, and I'm absolutely terrible at it. So any tips on plaiting or getting my daughter's hair to look anywhere near as good as Romeo's tails, any advice is more than welcome.
Jenny, I'm not sure if plaiting your daughter's hair is the right thing to do. How does that fit with child protection?
Yeah, she asked for it. She saw pigtails the other day. I was like, Mummy, I want pigtails. I was like, oh no, please don't ask them to be plaited.
Yeah, I'd like pigtails as well, Jenny, but for those of you who can't actually see me, I think Jenny will probably advise that would be impossible at this stage in life.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. You're not getting a plait in your hair anytime soon, or what's left of your hair.
Well done, Simone Benziki, with that fourth place test from the Epsom RDA. Rachel Crooks comes forward next. Well, Rachel here. It's a change of arena once again. Rachel and Bob's relationship. Bob, that's the name of her ride. Their relationship is continuing to grow, allowing Rachel to try new things. And here she is trying the Countryside Challenge once again. Well, once again, well done to Rachel and Bobby from the Cotswold RDA. Big smile there to finish, and a well-deserved pats. Megan Fewer joins us now. Well, second place award for Megan with her ride on Stanley for Class 24. And Megan has autism, limited communication, and she says with a low self-esteem with people. Horse riding certainly changed her, and she looks forward to her lesson each week. It's taught her the non-verbal ways of communicating with her horse, improved her sensory and motor skills in coordination, balance and posture. Well, grooming has also taught her there is more to just horse riding, caring for the horse as well. And Stanley, who she rides, she feels she has built a bond with. Well, that's certainly evident today.
Yes, Ken, hugely evident, because this is a field of very, very long grass. And anyone who has ridden a horse of Stanley's stature will know that one thing they like more than being ridden is eating. So I just think that Megan is doing the most fantastic job with the help of her amazing volunteer leader there, who I have to say, just to even get them to go into this field and not drop their heads straight to the floor is truly fantastic. And Joanna Rutherford on social media agrees with me. Fantastic. Well done, Megan. Second place for Megan and Stanley. And I absolutely 100% take my hat off to Megan, because it is very tough to negotiate anything in a field with a horse who wants to eat a lot. And I think this is absolutely amazing. And again, just the variety of arenas we've seen here, but the effort that everyone has gone into in making these courses look absolutely fantastic. Huge congratulations to all the course builders and designers, because they've done such a wonderful job.
Well, that's our final stop and go, and through the gate to conclude the test for Megan, Fewer and Stanley. So very well done, as Jenny said, in that very difficult environment, taking the second place. So the winners of this Class 24, joining us now back onto a surface arena, so lots of variations in the locations and surfaces. Bethany with the ride on Coloni Loreto. Bethany, as we see here now, has Down syndrome. And she's ridden or vaulted with RDA since she was 5 years old. Well, Bethany, in her free time, she enjoys karate. She's a brown and white belt, so we won't be arguing with Bethany or Bethan.
And I think the winners for the most spectacular arena has to go to the Calon RDA, where Bethany is a member of, based in Wales, just a small RDA group. But that is just the most beautiful, beautiful backdrop to this amazing arena. Again, we're seeing such variety. And I've just looked up the Calon RDA because I was like, where is that? That's absolutely beautiful. And it's the Welsh word for heart, which is absolutely lovely. And Bethan Griffiths showing a lot of heart here to win this class. What a fantastic horse she's on as well, Loretta.
Well, yes, Jenny, and just a few points to note that Bethan, we're told, is a joy to coach. Other than karate, she's also loves swimming and is training for her lifeguard qualifications. So I'm not sure how Bethan fits all of that in. And we're told she's incredibly supportive of everyone around her, and always puts others before herself. So our heart goes out to Bethan and Coloni Loretta. Well, that concludes our Class 24. Well done, and thank you once again to Bethan Griffiths and Coloni Loretto. We move straight on into our next class. Staying with the Countryside Challenge, and this is the independent section, Class 27. So, Ella Gillespie. Ella with Coritani. I'm told that Ella, as we know, is a regular and committed rider at the RDA of Coleraine. She certainly rides with calmness. Ella's happy riding any mount. Today that mount is Coritani. She's competed at Hartbury before in 2019. And this is her first time on this horse. Coritani, a veteran mare. And Ella has a wonderful bond with her. Mentioned calmness. Just look how calm going through that chicane. She twists and bends around these various obstacles and challenge. Goes into trot over this small jump. Of course, the jump introduced into this independent section of the Countryside Challenge. Has no problem with the jump. Well done to Ella and Coritani. So, from an indoor arena, back outside again. Look at the countryside in the background. Stunning view. As we welcome Ronnie Stubbings with Blanty Glass Lad. Well, Ronnie Stubbings, known as Lyric, uses non-binary pronouns. Registered name is Seren Veronica Stubbings. Competed under Lyric Stubbings for regionals, but prefer Ronnie now for the nationals. So there it is, Ronnie Stubbings. But it's all the same individual. Thank you once again to Ronnie, who we just saw. Now the turn of Matthew Walker. So it is Matthew Walker with us here today with Duke. And, Matthew likes to be known as Matty. So hi Matty. Well, Matty with Duke. The Wello RDA.
Matthew's arena seems to be on quite the hill, actually, here. Like we're saying, all the variety in the arenas. But Duke just seems to want to power on through up and down those hills. He's looking absolutely amazing. And Matthew's going to have to try very hard to balance him going down the hill when you've got a horse with such a forward walk, but no problem going up into the trot there. I can see how they've cleverly positioned the arena, making the use of the undulation. And they've actually put the trot going across the hill, not down it. But you can see here that Matthew having to balance Duke a little bit. And also, looking at that tree line, it looks incredibly windy. So huge congratulations to Matthew for managing to hold it together and control Duke in these weather conditions. But again, it makes you a better rider, being able to deal with all these different conditions. It doesn't matter what level you're riding at. If you can do this in a field with a sheep blowing over, hats off to Duke there for not spooking at that sheep or cloud, or I can't really tell what it is back there. But yeah, having what I'm loving about this countryside challenge is it's taking in whatever you're working with, whatever you can, and just making the most and having fun with your horses. Doesn't matter if you've got a grand arena in an indoor or you've got this the use of a small space in a field. With this competition, you can really make the most of it, and it's fantastic to see.
Yes, Jenny, just going down that undulation, going towards the gate to finish their test. Well done. Thank you once again to Matty Walker and Duke. Grace Moore then is next to take up the challenge from the Kesteven RDA. And here, Jenny, we see another setting. So quite interesting, the variations.
And some more fantastic plats. Prints, my goodness, what a shine. I've worked with some of the top riders in the world, interviewed and met gold medal winning horses, and I don't think I've seen a shine or plats that can better this with the Lemon Chaume prints. These are quite spectacular. So whoever made this horse look like this, I hope there's an award for them, Ken, as well. I really do. Yeah. I think he looks absolutely fantastic, and you guys should be very proud. Everyone should be very proud of how wonderful they've made these horses and ponies look. And this is just fantastic to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that tail, Jenny. Here's a question for you, an observation. We had a note on one of the arenas before that had the yellow markers on the fence. And we were advised that that was to help with sighting. In this one, we've got various different colours. What would be the reason for that? Does anyone know?
Yeah, let us know on social media if you can let us know why the colours, the arena letters, obviously are larger to help for those who are visually impaired, but they're different colours on this arena as well. Do they mean anything? We'd love to hear from you guys. Get involved, and obviously keep sending in your messages. What a fantastic halt there from this lovely little horse. Oh, his ears forward. Where am I going next, Mum? Yep, come on, a little wake up on the neck. Excellent riding there from Grace. Just to say, come on, job's not done yet. It's not time for treats just yet. We got to negotiate the next bit of the course. Fantastic riding there, and again, all these people volunteering, helping, watching in the corners, all helping Grace achieve this amazing third place.
Well, Grace there with Lemon Chaume Prince, been riding with Kesteven for a few years, and as with many, missed the interaction during the lockdown. This is her first time out, was when it was filmed, competing as an independent rider. And the Virtual Championships has allowed her to try out this event of riding in a safe manner.
And we've got a few more shout outs. Everyone is on the YouTube at the moment. Robert Griffiths is just saying hi from Mum and Dad. Go Cologne, awesome arena. I totally agree with you. That arena was spectacular out there in Wales. Although this arena for Grace Moore as well is absolutely fantastic. The Kesteven RDA that she is a member of. Big thanks to Elias and Claire from Cologne, also to Nikki at the arena. So everyone giving Cologne a big shout out down there. Well done, Rachel and Bobby. Amazing job. Well done to all the competitors. Well done, Rachel, for Team Cotswolds. A lot of shout outs for Team Cotswolds here. And Annalie Janes is just saying good luck, Cora. So keep sending on in your messages, guys. We love hearing from them.
So once again, to that stop go through the gate concludes the test for Grace Moore, and as we do with each of our competitors, we say well done and thank you for your efforts. So to Hannah Hardy Smith from Wenlow, as we see, took the second place award in this competition. Well, Hannah riding with a ride, took that second place from Wenlow with My Last Bob. Well, Hannah started riding when she was just 8 years old. She's now 15, so 7 years experience in the saddle. She has a rare congenital syndrome, which has left her with extreme hypotonia and hypermobility. This functionality means that she finds movement and coordination difficult. Hannah joined Wenlow last year after the first lockdown, as a regular RDA group had not reopened. So she continues to make progress on Bob, My Last Bob, starting to do more with the dressage test virtually and online. Now a participant volunteer, passionate about horses and riding. Hardly a day goes by without talking about them. So concluding the test then, Hannah Hardy-Smith, My Last Bob, they go through the gate to take that second place. What a great effort being put in today from these recordings of the various disciplines and tests. And this one, well, I have to say that from what we've seen, any one of the competitors could be worthy of the winning position. Today, that recognition, accolade and reward going to Annie Horshaw, we see with us now, taking that first place. So very well deserved, and once again, well done, Hanny. Takes that ride into the box. Well, Annie riding a Charlie for Throssell-Ness RDA Countryside Challenge Class 27 in the independent section. Another variation on the location and venues, taking us back inside on the surface. We've seen a real variety of locations, surfaces, etc., adding to the test. This arena on a surface, of course, we've seen some outside on the grass, posing more challenges. Class 27 in the seniors, the independent section, with Marianne Larkin from Coleraine. She rides a Willow with the RDA, the Coleraine RDA, and Marianne's recently become a proud owner of her own lovely horse, who she rides here. Well, Marianne and Willow have already built a lovely bond, which I'm sure will continue to develop her skills and her progress. So inside this arena, another change, as I say, as we've seen. So it keeps it varied and interesting. A real challenge for our judges as well. Well, Marianne and Willow complete their test through the grate there to finish that ride. So it is seniors with Nikki Purcell from Saxon RDA. And once again, we go outside. I think we've seen this before. Look at that grass arena. Well, it is literally, as it's titled, we're out in the countryside once again. And the course builders and designers that have put this track together, doing a fantastic job. And of course, Saxon and Nikki having had to contend with the surface that they're on. Fifth place in the competition for Nikki Purcell. So some challenging tasks, bending through the obstacles, steering around an archway at some point, walking along the bridle path, which is makeshift, before going through the gates. And as we've seen before, the steering, balance and confidence are all put to the test while encountering things like sheep, cows, hens, and indeed a duck pond. Well, stands nicely in the box there. As Saxon makes his way to that chicane. Well, it was a fifth place award for this combination, Nikki Purcell and Saxon, from the Saxon RDA. Well done, Nikki, and thank you once to Saxon. He gave a great account to pick up that 5th place. So it's a joint 3rd in the competition, with these joint placings showing just how competitive it's been. Lucy Kelly now from the Buckingham House RDA group with her ride on Boots. And we take this test back indoors. Lucy Kelly and Boots.
So just to keep people up to date, anyone who was watching on Facebook and is now joined us on YouTube or is just joined us, we did have a moment where the Facebook stream kicked us out, but we are back up on Facebook now, so you can send in your comments again on social media. I will pick them up, but don't worry, all of it is available on YouTube as well. So if you've missed your round or it wasn't on Facebook, go over to YouTube. It's all available, and I promise this will all be posted again for everyone to watch back, either on YouTube or on the Facebook page later. But we did miss a little bit of Class 27, the juniors section, on Facebook, but it was all streaming on YouTube. So it is all still there. Don't worry if you've missed yourself. There it will be, and send us a message if you want to know the results of that section and you don't want to go back through the video. But we're still getting lots of info coming through, and we're getting lots of shout outs still on both platforms. Well done, Nikki and Saxon, from Diane Goodwin. Diane, you are all the way from Australia. You are still with us, still tuning in. One of our RDA horses is called Saxon too, and some excellent riding from Lucy Kelly with Boots. Boots not always wanting to play ball, making Lucy work very hard, but she's doing a fantastic job. Diane says it's 11:30 p.m. here in Australia. I need to go to sleep. Well done all. Great to see you watch good riding. Well, Diane, thank you for staying tuned until 11:30. Oh, wonderful. And maybe one day you can come over here and be part of the RDA over here. But thank you so much for watching for so long. Andrew Skelton watching from hospital. I hope you're okay, Andrew. Are you in hospital, working at hospital? Let us know. We can send you some love to get well soon if you are poorly. But watching from hospital, outstanding effort by everyone. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Andrew. And if you are poorly, get well soon.
Well, so back outside in the countryside for the independent section of this countryside challenge. Cora Blair with us now. Cora with her ride on Rhiannon. Cora's been riding for some or with the Vale of Glamorgan for some 3 years. Joint third in this competition is Cora with Rhiannon. And in 2019, she and Oriane had won the lead Countryside Challenge and the lead dressage. So a very well experienced combination. Just taking this course in the stride.
We've heard back from Andrew Skelton in hospital poorly, but missing you all. You're amazing. They are fantastic and amazing. You're quite right, Andrew. So sending love, get well soon, and hopefully we can keep you entertained with the RDA Virtual National Championships, supported by Oliver Wright. And I also want to mention our other sponsors. Obviously, the whole day is sponsored by a variety of different people for each class and is also supported by players of the People's Postcode Lottery.
Well, those two joint third places, Lucy Kelly from the Buckingham House RDA group, and Cora Blair from the Vale of Glamorgan. So we move into second place position, and in fact second place in the competition for Daniel Timms Mortimer. Daniel Timms Mortimer with odd and terrible touchdown. And Dan having ridden with the Lowlands Farm RDA for 10 years, which is in fact half of his life, not riding and building his skills and strength on the group's mechanical horse, or has been riding on a mechanical horse. Dan is a gifted student. He's now at college, and once travelled to and competed in the region's qualifiers, and headed straight into biology for his CSC exam, C5 CE exam, shall I say, which he passed with flying colours.
And Dan, he is riding, I think what we can safely say is probably the biggest horse we've had in stature today. I mean, I think Dan's pretty tall as well, but this horse towering over the volunteer in the arena. And so hats off to Daniel, because riding, this is obviously a much smaller space than some of the arenas we've seen, and to negotiate these sharp turns and making this horse turn these tight turns is really impressive and really hard to do. So you can really see why Daniel earned his second place rosette here. And those sheep, those pesky sheep back in the arena, Ken, those are definitely sheep this time. No misidentifying those.
Are you sure they're sheep?
You say you live in the countryside, Ken. I don't believe you. I really don't. But what a fantastic job here. And the give and retake the reins down this long bit. When you've got a horse that big, I mean, he's absolutely huge. Daniel's doing a great job, isn't he?
Yeah, he's huge there. Jenny, how high would you think that particular ride is?
Well, I have to say, I hope someone. Which RDA group is Daniel from? He's from the Mortimer Lowlands. From Lowlands RDA. So maybe someone could get in touch with us and tell us how big Touchdown is. But I reckon he's looking at about 17 hands.
Do you know what? I was going to say 17.
Yeah.
Must be. Wow. Well, here's a namesake of yours, Jenny.
Well, no wonder she's in first place. It's an excellent name, Jenny Round. Congratulations on the biggest horse that we have seen in this countryside challenge. Enormous horse, and enormous congratulations to Jenny, winner of the class, and also I'm looking at the notes here, class champion as well, Ken.
Yeah, indeed, and also from the Lowlands Farmer RDA. So Jenny and Daniel. Tim's Mortimer, we just saw giving a great account to take the top 2 spots. Well, it was, in fact, a win for Jenny with this horse, RDA Virtual Touchdown.
You said the start of that name very well. Very well. I was like, how are you going to pronounce that? RDA Virtual. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a show jumper.
Ah, there we go.
Well.
All your show jumping knowledge coming into play here.
Certainly helps.
Oh, and look at him. He's so
Wonderful.
good. Just waiting there for instructions from Jenny. And excellent riding there from Jenny. And because it is a tough course, there's lots of negotiating these tough turns, but also making the horse wait patiently for that moment, and a brilliant square halt for the horse there. So wonderful riding from Jenny.
Well, we're told that Jenny's hoping to progress on and take up dressage. Keen to give it a try and hopefully take part in those disciplines in 2022. So good luck with that.
And we just had a little shout out from Stella Jelly on Facebook, who says, hello, Claire. Claire Holly, who I met on the Champs in 2019. So we're hearing lots of shout outs here from people who've met at previous RDA National Championships. And even though we are doing this virtually, you can get in touch. Share your comments, share your appreciation for each other, guys. It's lovely to hear from you. We've got so many people watching, so do get in contact and say congratulations to Jenny, the person with the great name.
Yeah, well done once again, and thank you to Jenny Round. Well done, Jenny, and thank you for that to take the win.
Hello, everybody. I'm here.
So fantastic there to see the Countryside Challenge led with one sidewalker. We're now going to hear from our RDA CEO, Ed Bratcher.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Les Brooks, who's the Chief Executive of Oliver White, who are our presenting partners for this year's Virtual National Championships. They've been fantastic supporters to RDA over the years. And Les, we're delighted to have you on board and with us here today to talk a little bit about your work and your support for RDA. So, as I said, you've been supporting us for a long time, in fact, for over 10 years. And we're incredibly grateful for all the support you have given. I just wondered what it was about RDA that attracted you in the first place, and what it is that keeps you so engaged with us as an organisation.
Great to meet everybody, and great to be involved again this year. So yeah, the answer to that question is that as a business, we're spread out as a team of 30 people actually across Europe, predominantly the UK, and our offices are actually in Maysmore, which is around 2 miles away from Hartpury, where you actually hold the event every year. What we were actually looking for as a business was, somewhere where we could make a difference to people's lives. And to do that, we looked across various places, to see who we could actually be involved with. The White business is spread out across the UK, so our partners are actually dispersed around the UK and then parts of Europe. And so what we were looking for was something where those people based in different parts of the UK, different parts of Europe, could actually not just be involved from a global event, that one-off interaction a year, but they could also be involved locally. So one of our partners was actually doing something with RDA, one of the centres in the north, and actually put forward the RDA as somebody that we could then sponsor. And it met those needs where it was a people-based business, and Oliver White's all about people. And not only was it people-based, but it had centres spread throughout the UK, which meant that people locally could still be involved, not just the partners that work for Oliver White, but actually also their families. And so it was a really good fit. Mm-hmm. We then had a meeting where somebody came and did a presentation to us. And actually the presentation, I would defy anybody to watch that presentation and decide that they shouldn't actually donate to the RDA, because that presentation shows so much, and so many individuals getting so much back from the RDA, that was then the clincher.
Brilliant. And I'm right in thinking, Les, I think that your business is very much about helping people in the business environment to get the most out of what they do, and with the resources they have, a little bit like we help people with riding and getting the most out of that activity. Is that right? Do you think that's an important link?
Yeah, absolutely. We educate people and we support those people then in new ways of doing things. Yes, it happens to be around business, but we take great pride in seeing business and individuals achieving success. And actually, as partners of Oliver White, we wouldn't be able to do this unless we were actually passionately involved with the organisations that we work with, and actually seeing the difference that we can make is really about Oliver White. The difference we can have to individuals, their performance, and then their business performance. And actually, when you look at the RDA, it really is very, very similar. It's about the difference you can make to people and their lives.
Les, we normally really enjoy seeing you and your team actually at Hartpury for the championships, and actually not just sometimes as spectators, but getting involved and helping. And we're sorry that's not the case this year. But what is it you think that your team get out of the championships, and what are you looking forward to seeing in this year's virtual championships?
So you're right, because our offices are so close, we allow our staff to actually go and take part during the setup of the event, the running of the event, and then other partners come to the actual championships to make some of the presentations, to the people. The overriding thing that we love to see is the faces on the people taking part, not just the people winning, but the people that are taking part. And yes, the world has changed significantly for all of us in the last 18 months. But the fact that you guys are able to then still put on those presentations in the virtual environment, people can still take part. We can all then still see the joy on people's faces that shows their achievements and their recognition of their achievements through the award process. So we still really, really look forward to as a team to actually seeing people's faces and their sense of achievement from doing what they're doing.
Brilliant. Well, thanks, Les. It's been really brilliant to have a brief chat with you about that. I hope we'll be able to see you there in person next year. But in the meantime, we're absolutely delighted and immensely grateful that Oliver White's this year's presenting partner and really allowing us to make this event happen. So thanks very much to you and all your team.
No, and thanks to the RDA for all of the great work you've been doing over the last 18 months. And we look forward to being involved on an ongoing basis in the future. Thank you.
And fantastic to hear from Ed Bracher, their CEO of the RDA, and Les. And as they say, so important that different companies get behind the RDA Championships. We will be back shortly. We're having a little break, so grab yourself a cuppa, have a breather, and we will be back in a bit with some more dressage at around 3:15. So don't forget to tune in and send us all your comments. Anything you want to say, send it over and we'll read it out at the beginning of the class. But do tune in and come back for some dressage in a bit. Welcome back to the RDA Virtual National Championships presented by Oliver White. It is now time for a bit of dressage. Another couple of dressage classes, class 13 and 14, coming up now. So I will hand over to the wonderful Ken, who is here to guide us through the class. And first up into the arena, we should have Stephen Robinson from the Middleton Park RDA Group.
Well, indeed, Jenny, yes, we do have Stephen Robinson, and he rides this horse called Otto. He's been to the championships previously, but this is the first time riding Otto in this indoor arena. Takes the salute down the centre line to get things underway.
And don't forget, for anyone just tuning in, if you haven't been with us all morning, then why not? Don't forget, you can watch it all back on Facebook and YouTube. It is all available to watch back. So if you've missed someone that you wanted to watch, don't worry, you can go back and view it again. But also, we want to hear from you. We want your comments. We want you to write in. Please share your thoughts. And if you've got any shout outs for any of the riders or anyone, then let us know and I will try and read them out. We have had a few comments during the break. One from Felicity. Congratulations to all the prize winners in the Countryside Challenge. Superb examples of teamwork from everyone involved. Yep, the Countryside Challenge, which was the class just before this. Fantastic teamwork, like Felicity said. And she says she's so looking forward to our return to Heartbeat next year. Fingers crossed. And then, go Katie, we're waiting to support you. That's from Jan Saunders. And then lots of people saying, well done, Jenny. I thought they were talking about me, but of course they were talking about Jenny Round, who won the last class in our Countryside Challenge. But let's get back to Stephen Robinson now, who is producing a wonderful test on Otto. Consistent and amazing rhythm, opening up the trot here now across the diagonal, and fantastic riding from Stephen.
Well, Stephen Robinson with Otto then, from the Middleton Park RDA group. Just going through the paces in this Grade 4 test. And as you see on the screen there, getting that 6th place award, the virtual rosette being displayed.
Working trot. Circle right, 20 meters diameter. C working trot. MXK change the rein in medium trot. K working trot. A down the centre line. G
Well down the centre line, and there's the salute. So thank you for Stephen Robinson for Middleton Park riding the disabled group. Finishing with that 6th place spot, well done. So it's Tracy Still who takes up the challenge next on the screen. Finishing with that 5th place position. Tracy then from Tyne and Weir in fact, and with the ride on Jonah's debut. Well, Tracy is also an RDA coach, and she helps others achieve their best. She has competed at the RDA Nationals for many years. A lot of experience here. So here they come down the centre line. Jonah's debut at ride for Tracy. Thanks once again, Tracy, and very well done, finishing with that 5th place spot. Joint 3rd now, and the first of those two coming forward is Oliver Pearce. As we can see, Oliver riding Bailey, acknowledges the judge, and gets this Class 13 Grade 4 test underway. So it is Oliver Pearce with a ride on Bailey.
So great to see Oliver from High Hopes RDA here performing. And our last rider in was Tracy, and she's got a shout out from Michelle Williamson. Go Tracy! Tracy has been coaching my daughter for over 10 years and she is amazing. If you've got any more comments for us, please do get in contact on social media. Lots of people saying good luck, Katie. Good luck, Katie. Reese is waiting to see you ride. That's Hannah Rawlings from Katie Pole, and she's saying thank you. So I'm guessing that's the Katie they're cheering on. Michelle Williamson, I have really enjoyed watching all the rides today, but looking forward to see my daughter's ride in the grade 1 to 6 class starting at 5:17. Go, Katie. And then let me have a look on YouTube. Let's see if any of you have been in contact there. And on the YouTube, lots of you saying well done to Jenny, who won the final class in our Countryside Challenge. Amazing, Jenny. Lovely square, halt. Well done and congratulations. And then Sean Round. Amazing, Jenny. So incredibly proud of you. You and Teg are perfect for each other. You smashed it. They did indeed smash it. But no one telling me how big Teg actually is. I still want to know how big that horse is. I'm not going to let this one go because he looked giant. And lovely Bailey here, lovely and consistent in this dressage test, wonderfully ridden by Oliver Pearce, and you can hear someone reading out the directions in the background, but what a fantastic test this is.
And again down the centre line to take that salute for the judges. Well done once again to Oliver Pearce from the High Hopes RDA group. Well, Oliver was third, and also we have a joint third, so here's the second of our third places. Again, as we can see, a change of venue and arena, and another nice view of the countryside at the top of that arena. Sun shining there today, so good conditions for this dressage grade 4 test. And it is Naomi Smith. And Naomi going through the paces in this test. Naomi from Vale of Glamorgan, riding for the Disabled Association. Well, Naomi then, rider for the Vale of Glamorgan RDA group. Naomi's a mum of 3, and with this and her ponies, and this is her first year, she's competing with her ponies at RDA. So, mum of 3, certainly you're going to be busy, but puts time in, and came here and qualified. In fact, took that joint third place spot with Oliver.
Yeah, that is impressive. I'm a mum of 2 and I don't have 5. I've never taken my horse out doing dressage. So yeah, I take my hat off to you, Naomi, finding that time. Yeah, definitely. Horses and children, it is hard to find the time. So it's important to add that the riders have all qualified through their virtual regional qualifier to compete here in the virtual national championships. They all ride a specific test with a predetermined pattern in a 20x40. A judge marks the test and they give out marks of 10 for each movement set out in the test. And at the end of the test, the marks are added up and the winner is the combination with the highest score. Dependent on their impairment and or experience, participants can ride tests in walk only, walk and trot, or walk, trot and canter, as this class is at the moment. Dressage is a multi-disability activity, but at the Virtual National Championships, intellectual disability and visually impaired riders can choose to ride in their own classes. Again, once again, we have to thank Godolphin, who have supported this discipline.
Well, we saw the canter there, then the transition back into trot. As we walk down the centre line. Taking the bow to our judges, a salute and a well-deserved pat for Rolo, for Naomi Smith. So it's on to a second place award now. Back inside in the indoor arena, as we've said a few times before. Many different locations and surfaces and challenges to take on during the course of these virtual championships.
I actually recognise this arena. This is Talland. This is the Talland School of Equitation. I tell you why I recognise this arena, Ken. Because this is where my horse lives. This is with the great Pammy Hutton, and I actually know Isabella, so a massive shout out to Isabella. Her horse is stabled a couple of doors down from mine, and I know how hard she works. So delighted to see that she is in second place, and we've got a little shout out for her on Facebook from Britt, who looks after the horses at Talland, does a brilliant job. She says, "Hi Jenny, Britt here, wish Isabella Benfield luck in this grade 4. So masses of luck for Isabella, and what an amazing achievement to come second place. I know how much hard work the team at Talland put into her and the horse, so what a great achievement for them, and I know they've been cheering her on back home.
Well, Jenny, a great bit of insider knowledge there. I didn't have a lot to say about Isabella, but you certainly filled the gap in there from Stratford upon Avon, RDA, and Isabella today, of course, riding Cookies and Cream.
And Talland obviously owned by the wonderful Hutton family, Brian and Pammy Hutton. Brian shouts at me a lot. I'm too scared to go up against Pammy, no joking. Pammy is wonderful, but I know that riding in that arena may seem intimidating, but Talland have a wonderful RDA group that ride there, and also Pammy has done amazing work. She's teaching a lot of riders who've gone on to Olympic success, and a friend of mine, Susie Hext, who has also ridden under Pammy's tutelage, and even one of her horses, Abira, and she went on to win gold at the European Championships a few years ago. And the great Anne Dunham, she was based at Talland, and she's won many a gold Paralympic medal for our country. So Pammy has a lot to answer for when it comes to winning gold medals for our country. She's a wonderful lady, a brilliant instructor, and a great supporter of para-dressage. And Abira we lost sadly over at the beginning of the year, and he was such an amazing horse for para-dressage because he had so much ability and talent, and yet, like so many of these horses, contained his excitement when it counts most, and manages to get the job done in an amazing way. And hats off to these horses, because they are just so wonderful and enable all of us to ride, which is something that just brings joy to so many, and Isabella is no exception, and I know this little horse will be doing her and Britt really proud today.
Well, just to add, Isabella is in her second year at Warwickshire College, based at Morton Morell, studying a level 3 in the horse management course. And as we heard from Jenny, this stable certainly has been producing and some fantastic achievements. And let's hope Isabella follows in that sort of success that we've heard before.
I have no idea when they filmed this. I've never seen this arena so quiet. It's normally bustling and filled with people, so I have no idea. Britt, you have to give me a shout and tell me how you got this arena so empty and so quiet. Did you make Isabella get up at ridiculous o'clock in the morning to film this? Because obviously you can go to Talland to be a student, doesn't matter what your level, whether you are a beginner or advanced rider, you can go and learn here with the great teachers and instructors that they have there. But I've never seen it so quiet. It's actually scaring me a little bit. What did they do with everyone to film Isabella's test? With brilliant Cookies and Cream. What a lovely little horse this is.
Well, yeah, Isabella competed in the Paralympic Championships earlier in the month, Saturday the 4th, Sunday the 5th in September. And on Saturday there were qualifiers for the Winter Championships. So it is down that centre line. There's a salute. Well done, Isabella. Thank you for that. Well done, Cookies and Cream. And they take that second place, the RDA from Stratford upon Avon. Well, very worthy culmination and efforts from all of our competitors. But of course, any one of them on the day, in my opinion, could have been worthy of that first place spot. But the honour, the award and the accolation goes to Lisa Griffin. Lisa with first class, the 11th. So it is Lisa Griffin with us now from the Cleethorpes and Grimsby RDA, having won this senior grade 4 and also the class champion. And this is Lisa's first championship with this new ride, first class. Well, my notes say it's first class the 9th, but it is first class, whatever. So we'll hopefully get clarification for that, and maybe a comment or two for anybody who may be able to put us in the picture. Oh, well done, Lisa, taking the win down the centre line. Final time. There's the salute to take the class.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Yeah, and now we're starting our next class in the dressage is class 14, and grade 5.
So it is class 14, the dressage grade 5. And Judith Taylor is the first that we see. Judy with this ride, she gets underway on the horse called Hunter's Image. And Judith gained her RDA gold proficiency at the age of 65. I'm delighted to be the first time qualifier for the RDA National Championships now at the age of 30. Well, I'm always reluctant to read out ladies' names, but in this instance it's on the notes, and I think that's worthy of note indeed. Judith Taylor and Hunter's Image.
So again, people getting in contact via social media, and it's wonderful to hear you also. Make sure you keep these comments coming in. But someone just wanting to shout out to Naomi and Rolo, an awesome performance. That's from Paula Bowden, who has sent in a lot of love there for Naomi and Rolo. Awesome performance, says Paula Bowden. Also on YouTube, we've got a couple more. A lot of Jenny as well. So if you want to go back and find out why everyone's commenting on Jenny, she did. It's not. They're not talking about me. They're not saying that I'm wonderful. It's disappointing, Ken. They are saying that Jenny Round, who won the last class in the Countryside Challenge, is amazing, and loads of love for her there. And then well done to Maya. We've been announcing Maya. M-A-I-R. We've been pronouncing it wrong, Ken. Pronounced Maya. And Cora. Many thanks to Claire for making it possible. So we've been pronouncing that name wrong the whole time. Slap on the wrist for us.
Well, always many thanks for correcting us. It is very difficult when you're reading from the notes, and I'm always very pleased to be corrected. And apologies to Maya. Another different venue we see here, and look at the surroundings all along the side of that arena. Those stored show jumps, I've seen those causing problems in the past, certainly with horses that compete in different disciplines, but it doesn't seem to be a problem or bother to Hunter's Image. Certainly progressing well in this test for the grade 5s from Gaddison Place RDA.
Yeah, and a shout out to Judith from Emma Louise saying, yay, go Judith, with some heart emojis, and one of my favourite emojis, which is the horse emoji, although it's not a unicorn. But yeah, well done to Judith Taylor here, coming in third place. And so Emma Louise saying, yay, go Judith. And Judith comes down that centre line, and another message for her from Emma Louise. Eden says, well done to Judith, and a big thumbs up, and a big thumbs up for that final centre line and salute. Great to see that combination, Ken.
Yeah, well done, Judith, and thank you once again. So it's moving on now, this second place combination. Look at that setting again. We saw this before. Undulating ground, the grass, etc. Countryside in the background. The next venue for our second place test. And it's Lucy May Bush who comes forward, acknowledges the judge, and commences this grade 5 class 14 dressage. So Lucy then brought this horse called Earth Power on herself, so took a risk. Hopefully that paid off, and competes also in British dressage, so competes at BD level as well. Came second with Earth Power when they completed this test, and as you can see there, some distractions at the background there, some vans and cars going past. As I say, this ground certainly undulating, going down a bit of a hill there. It's not the smoothest surface I've seen.
No, Ken, you're right. And actually, I think put Earth Power in a flat arena, there'd be no stopping him. Be off. He'd be loving it. But what an amazing horse. So consistent in the frame, lovely in the outline, really powering through. And I think it's also starting to rain.
Yeah, good observation, Jenny. I was just about to say, I think I can see rain on the screen. So yes, indeed I did. So despite the challenges, Lucy May Bush and Earth Power certainly doing a fantastic job and taking that second place rosette. Well, Lucy May Bush progressing through this grade 5 test, and indeed Lucy May Bush from Wellow riding for the Disabled Association, so the Wellow RDA. Well, just worthy of note as we come towards the end that the RDA Virtual National Championships of 2021 are supported by the players of the People's Postcode. As Lucy May Bush then comes along down that virtual centre line on the Willow RDA, takes the salute with Earth Power, and a very worthy second place in those not ideal conditions, I have to say. So it's to Sarah Hannaford now. Sarah with Izzy's Star. Back on a surface arena now. Sarah with the win and the overall group champion. And Sarah from the Saxon RDA.
Well, just a few comments on the last test there from Lucy May Bush. Lizzie Bush, well done, Lulu, and your fabulous, precious power. Claire has also sent in a message. Amazing test, especially in those conditions, Lucy May. Brilliant. Lots of fans for Lucy May there on social media.
Well, some time ago, Sarah, who is Izzy Starr's best friend, the doctors told her that she shouldn't ride anymore at some point. And for her, it was like asking her to stop breathing, and that was never going to happen. She goes through the pain and the bad days. Competing gives focus when her mind wants to give up. But this little Arab that she rides today has changed her life, and she's so proud, backing her from a 5-year-old herself to going up through the levels, and of course, as she says, a privilege to be part of the sport, and that determination and effort has paid off as Sarah Hannaford from Saxon RDA takes the win in the Grade 5 Seniors.
that final centre line from Sarah Hannaford, our winner for dressage class 14, grade 5. Huge pat for the pony Izzy Star there, and massive congratulations to Sarah. First place. What a wonderful test and what a joy to watch. Next up, it is the show jumping, supported by Hartbury. And before we start the class, we are going to go over to Hartbury and for a sponsors video.
Hi everybody, I'm delighted to be joined here today by Rosie Scott-Ward, who's the Pro Vice Chancellor of Hartbury University and College. Many of you will know Hartbury from the events we've held there in previous years and where we hope to get back to as soon as possible. We've been brilliantly, we've been working with Hartbury on our championships for over 25 years now. And so we're really delighted, Rosie, that you are willing and able to support us and sponsor the show jumping classes for this year's virtual championships, which is really fantastic. And your generosity to us in a normal year is amazing. So we're delighted that you're supporting us this year as well. So just start off by telling us a little bit about why you feel RDA is important and the college is keen to support us.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Ed, Hartbury's had a long tradition of working with the RDA, and that's certainly something we would hope to see going on into the future. The work the RDA does for the industry and encouraging people to get involved, to participate and to benefit from all that horses have to offer is something, we're in awe of, and that partnership with yourselves is something we're really, really proud of.
Excellent. Well, we're really proud to work with you too. So it's a good link, and you're definitely one of the leading both universities and colleges in the country dealing with sort of rural and agricultural matters. But I know your remit goes a lot beyond just farming and horses, but particularly how's that been in the last year or so, and how do you prepare young people for careers in those areas?
Yeah, I mean, Hartbury's got a really unique structure, being both a college and a university. It's the only one in the country that has both sharing a single campus, and I think we're pretty much still the newest university on the block, although we've been delivering university qualifications since '92 was our first one, actually, under Malcolm Wharton, that many of you will know. We've stayed specialists during that time, so our subject areas, as you said, absolutely equine. Agriculture is where our history lays, that's kind of where we were founded, but also animal science, veterinary nursing, and sport as well. And all of those subjects go from the college alongside A-levels through to our university provision. And actually at graduation, hopefully we're able to run it in November, we've got our first doctorate students coming through. So right. Yeah, you can literally now come to Hartbury at 16, do A-levels or A-level equivalent, go all the way and finish several years later with a doctorate. So it's a really exciting time for us as an organisation. Undoubtedly, COVID has presented a unique set of challenges for everyone. If somebody had said to me a few weeks before COVID happened, oh, you're going to have to move your entire provision to online distance learning with a week's notice, I would have gone very pale and quite sweaty and then laughed quite a lot. But, as Hartbury does, the people there, they pulled together. They worked out what the students needed in order for us to help them continue with their studies and progress and achieve. And they pulled it off. We moved all of our provision online. There was some really innovative stuff, from the equine guys. We had all sorts of video footage, interactive online learning, everything from, online dissection of horse anatomy so that they really kind of learned and embedded that knowledge, right the way to students doing online presentations, all sorts of stuff. So the team really pulled together to make sure that the students did well. And of course, our equine facility, which is normally, as you guys know, very, very busy, suddenly was in a completely different place. And I have to say, it was really strange being round equine with for us, so little going on. However, we're coming out of it now. We've held our Festival of Dressage, which included the Para FEI competition. That went really, really well. We've had our show jumping spectacular, which had record entries. And then horse trials, we just finished recently. And again, record entries, not only for the horses, but also the spectators. So it's great. And also, very exciting, and I'm sure the RDA will benefit from this next year, we've got a new arena being built at the moment.
Well, I was going to ask. We all love the facilities we come and find, and one of the fun things about coming back to Hartpury each year is seeing what you've added on. So, whereabouts is the new arena for those who know the site?
Yeah, so it's the idea is that it will be. I mean, I say a warm up. It's huge. I think it's the 30 by 70. But the idea is it'll be a warm up for those that are competing in the big indoor Hartpury arena. So it's kind of out the back of that, if you like.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the same surface as all of our other arenas. It's got a roof on it, so it should be all weather, but it's not fully enclosed. We're trying to keep quite open feeling, and it's actually in a really quiet part of the equine campus. So you go down there and, you know, it creates a very different feeling to our main international arenas. So it'll be a lovely addition.
Yeah. Well, only Hartpury would call a 30 by 70 a warm-up, but that's brilliant, and congratulations on that. And I hope the sort of continuing recovery from COVID and getting past it, it is kind to you. So Rosie, thank you so much. As I said, the support we've received from Hartpury over the last 25 plus years has been extraordinary, and we're so delighted that you're involved this year as a partner with the show jumping. So yeah, thank you very much for your time, and thanks for your support.
Thank you. I can't wait to have you all back at Hartpury, hopefully next summer, if not before.
And we are straight into the first class now, which is class 29, level 2 show jumping, with our first competitor, who is Lily Mae Henderson from Morpeth RDA. And just a little bit more on the show jumping. The RDA show jumping has its own unique pathway, giving participants valuable opportunities to take part in RDA competition and RDA show jumping proficiency tests. The show jumping pathway entails of level 5, beginning at poles on the ground through to an 80-centimetre course and catering for all, with over 130 groups taking part in level 2 or above. And this is what we can see now. This is the level 2, and it's over to Ken.
Well, there's a good background, Jenny. Thank you for that. Lily Mae Henderson here, riding in to the 6th place spot in this competition. The horse she rides, or the pony, should I say, is Baz. And Lily then was second in the regional qualifier. Well, going through these at a rate of speeds, it's Gabriella Reid Griffiths with us now. She rides Domino. We go to the indoor arena. Well, it is Jodie Roberts with Holly. That's a yellow rosette indicating the 4th place spot. Jodie then with the Callan RDA back inside, jumping at this track. And going through these, just giving a taste of the show jumping with Ben Watson, who is on screen now. Over that's cross poles, so a mixture of cross poles and uprights. Ben's been, well, he's 15 actually, been riding in the Windmill Boulder RDA group. He qualified in 2019. He also likes dressage and jumping and playing the drums, and like a lot of us, He also likes his dogs. That's Ben Watson. Splashdown Jethro. And now to Taylor Lawrence. Taylor was in fact second in the competition. Her ride on Chris CS Pixie. Just a little note from Tyler. She said she loves Pixie and life in general. Why not? And Caitlin Bruce Sessi with Charlie from my home city in Cambridgeshire College RDA. Not only did they win the class, but they take the overall class champion award as well. So well done to Caitlin and Charlie for that effort. Templeton coming away with the recognition, the reward and the accolation for that first place prize. Not a single pole going there. So we move on then. It's Robert Breeder with Petra. So Robert Breeder we just saw there, and joint 6th place, Robert from Bryder, or with Bryder from Callan RDA, and that's joint 6th is Lydia Overend. She's with her ride on the Ocardia from the Middleton Park RDA. Well, now Isabel Windsor from Valley RDA. You see that 3rd place award, in fact it should be, I believe. No, 5th place award. It's Yasmin from Valley RDA. And here we see her in this arena jumping with her pony. It's called Teddy. And to Stephen Yetman now. 4th with the ride on Lucy. And now to Harry Gascoigne. Harry with Harlequin. Harry and Harlequin from the Lambourne RDA. And, what I've seen so far, we haven't seen a poll on these videos going down, or any challenges or issues, so well done to all of our riders so far. Show jumping at level 2.
Yeah, and lots of people giving Tyler a shout out on YouTube. Well done, Tyler. So proud of you from Alex and Ross. If you're watching, Tyler, congratulations, Tyler and Pixie from Annalie Janes. We're so proud of both of you qualifying for the championships in your first ever show jumping competition. Love from everyone at Mount Pleasant Group. So lots of love for Tyler here on social media.
And it's Patrick Pearce now with a ride on TikTok. Patrick and TikTok from the Valley RDA. Just taking the well through these jumps from Valley. To Lizzie Bennett then, the overall class winner from the seniors, and the class champion overall, Lizzie Bennett from Cambridgeshire. Cambridgeshire RDA. Here we are with Hamish, her ride. Well, we just saw the winning combination there from the seniors. And that overall win. So to class 30, the show jumping level 3. And we see the turn from William Dixon from Morpeth, RDA. Rides Kiad Danielle Bellini, took the 5th place on the day. Caris Goldworthy up next. Pixie, her ride. Well, Caris then from Bridgend. Just jumping nicely round this indoor arena. Hard to believe that Caris is severely visually impaired, but certainly made a good account of that. Ella Gillespie now. Ella from the RDA Coleraine. Regular committed rider. Rides with calmness on all of their horses, I'm told. And she's happy riding any amount. Competed at Hartbury before. With Coritani, who's a veteran mare, and they've got a good bond. Certainly bonding well in this show jumping level 3. Annie Hornshaw now. Well, Annie is riding Charlie, as we see, from the Throstleness RDA, and riding Charlie in the rode Charlie in the Countryside Challenge, class 27 in the Independent, in fact. multiple tasking, a number of disciplines today, or on the days that these qualifications took place. Well, the winning combination in this show jumping level 3, TJ Wilson from Hamworth RDA, started riding at earlier rider, finishing first. So James Christie now with Heidi from the RDA from Coleraine. James loving the fun of riding and having adventures with Heidi for many years. Peter Broom now with the Mystique. Peter then is with the Bradbourne RDA. Picked up that fourth place spot. Very well done. More Peter then with Mystique. Neve McLean, or McLennan should I say, grade 4 rider under the British Blind Sport classification. Neve's competed with Steffiana for the last couple of years. Also does British dressage, para, won the bronze, silver, winter. In fact, we saw Neve earlier on in the day. Neve from North Cornwall takes that third place spot. Anthony Lochran has ridden for 15 years. Here we see him now on track with TikTok. Has competed at the National several times in dressage, show jumping and countryside challenge. So indeed likes his riding and everything riding has to give. Confidence to gain employment. Works full times at Tesco's. Well, that was our second place combination, and now again on to the winning ride. Combination that consists of Lily Hannock in the saddle, riding Pie. Competed at level 2 show jumping at Hartpury 2019. For the first time trying level 3, Lily qualified at the Midwest Regionals. There's the virtual rosettes on screen. Well done, Lily.
Yeah, and a little break there before we start the final show jumping class, class 31. So we're a little bit ahead of time. We want to make sure people tune in at the right moment so they get to see the people they're looking out for. But lots of interaction here on social media. Again, loads of people saying, well done, Tyler. Go Stephen from RDA Coleraine. And RDA Coleraine also saying, well done, Ella. Let's have a look at Facebook now. We've got a few messages on there as well. Well done to all level 2 riders. That's from Michael Butcher and also Elaine. She says, well done, Lizzie. And Emma Louise, lots of party hat emojis saying, yay, go Lizzie and Hamish, love from Eden. Chloe Davis as well. Well done, Izzy and Hamish. And Tracy McLennan. Well done all. There's so much interaction here on social media. Do send us in your thoughts and your comments. It was fantastic to see the show jumping there. Coming up next is class 31 in just a moment. Right, so now it's time for our final show jumping class, class 31, show jumping level 4. So let's see who our first competitor is into the arena. Third place goes to...
Well, third place this year, no juniors, just the seniors. It's Aidan Baker from Middle Park Equestrian Centre. And we'll see the first of those clips with Aidan in just 1 second. Here he is, Aidan Baker with Carlo, riding since he was a 9-year-old child, as I say, and also doing the dressage and show jumping this year. And here we are at level 4 show jumping.
And a big shout out on Facebook from Michael Butcher. Well done to RDA show jumping competitors, and a big thank you to RDA for organising this event, and a massive thank you to all our RDA horses and ponies that look to be enjoying themselves as much as the riders while show jumping. And in this arena, Aidan is competing against a pitch invasion from a pussycat. Well spotted by Eagle Eye Ken here, my fellow commentator. But look, the cat is, making a bid for freedom across the arena, but Aidan is unbothered by it, so is Carlo. And they are completing their round to go into third place, despite the feline friend.
Well, moving on, we take the competition back outside in this outside surface arena. Olivia Astley from Pennywell's RDA partakes in both show jumping and dressage. This year taking her own pony, Carmen Electra, as we see her, show jumping for the very first time. And first time competing at the RDA Nationals. Hopefully to be here in person next year, as of course we all do. She's qualified third, or grade 3 in dressage at the virtual regionals. Certainly some nice show jumping we see at this level 4. There are no challenges or distractions apart from that cat that we saw just now. Eleanor Horton now. Eleanor with a ride on Angel. Well, Ellen's ridden all her life. The recent diagnosis of autism. Keen writer, and the first book, Dear Emma, published this year. So good luck with that, Eleanor. She enjoys all aspects of riding, from the Valley class champion. I said well done, Emma. I meant well done, Eleanor. It's Dear Emma, the name of the book, to be published this year.
Well, that's it for the show jumping section of the dressage national national championships. Sorry, RDA national championships. I'm thinking all about the dressage that we had earlier, Ken. But up now, it's the Roll of Honour. The Roll of Honour is a chance to say thank you. It's a list of names put forward by the regions to say thank you for the help given in order to run the virtual regional qualifiers. So we're going to run this and let you enjoy the Roll of Honour for the RDA National Championships.
over on a little pony here, and we've all just been commenting of how comfortable, you know, that it fits and sits securely, obviously with the right girth on. That shouldn't be a problem, all being well on sunny. Yeah. It's not going absolutely anywhere. And Reva, you like it, don't you? It's first time at Reva's road sunny, and obviously Sony's like to not stand still for very long, do you, bud? So yeah, I think we've got a happy little customer here.
and then when I hand over, say many thanks to the sponsor, we're just going to let the class run and let you view the pictures and then run the class. So welcome back. It's now time for the Arts and Crafts section, supported by Life with Art. The Arts and Crafts competition is one of the highlights of the National Championships, and any participant can take part. It's a great opportunity that we can continue with the Arts and Crafts competition virtually this year. Classes this year will be split into senior and junior and include paintings, collages, sculptures and photography. We're also running a special class again this year, which is the Picture for the RDA National Training Centre. Classes are made up of both individuals and group entries. Artwork is initially judged at regional level, and the winners from each class have made it through to the Virtual National Championships. It's really a fun competition to enter. So because this is such a special class and the paintings and pictures and drawings all speak for themselves, we're going to let this class run, and you are going to see them in reverse order, starting with the senior classes, then going on to the junior classes, starting with 5th place, going all the way up to 1st. I really hope you enjoy this class, and we've set it to a bit of music for you.
Godolphin was born of a passion for the thoroughbred horse. And part of Godolphin's business globally is to promote and provide the best possible care for these horses throughout their lifetime.
How proud am I? Couldn't be any prouder. I'm like a proud mother.
He's such a big character, such a nice horse to work with.
I'm just so proud of his attitude, and it really speaks volumes to the versatility of the thoroughbred.
I just love it. I think the whole process is so rewarding and fulfilling.
Their careers aren't over when they've done racing. They have got so much to provide.
When they're finished having their babies, we get to bring them back home and keep them here on the farm, and they get to just live out their days happily.
The general consensus is that these guys don't have suitable temperaments to be retrained as performance horses. It's so incorrect.
We're trying to find forever homes where they'll be loved forever because that is something they deserve, a chance at a second career.
Welcome back to the RDA Virtual National Championships 2021. Well, that was a fantastic class, and me and Ken were just sat here watching it, just thinking how amazing some of the artwork was. It's absolutely brilliant to see, and congratulations to everyone who entered. But now we are back for some action. We are back for the dressage supported by Godolphin, and we are starting with class 16. Straight on in there with the action, starting in reverse order. This is class 16, grade 1 to 6, the canter class. So first into the arena should be Kate Williamson.
Well, no, in fact, starting with the juniors, we have Samuel Perkins with Bilbo Baggins.
Thank you for that. I thought we were starting with the seniors. We are in fact starting with the juniors, only 2 in this class. So Samuel Perkins is in second place with Bilbo Baggins. My mum had a dog called Bilbo Waggins. Just a little bit of light entertainment for
Out of
you.
interest. Well, Samuel, of course, is very excited to be here at the Virtual Championships, as are we all.
And just everyone getting involved again on social media. Of course, just before this, we had the arts and craft section, sponsored by Life with Art. And just a few people commenting on that, Ken. Yeah, Emily Clark. Wow, what an amazing artwork. Can't believe I saw my work too. So well done, Emily Clark. Claire Elizabeth, such beautiful work. Well done, everyone. It really was stunning, wasn't it, Ken?
Yeah, it was absolutely great to see, and we all commented that there was some fantastic crafts and the artwork there. But it is dressage, as we say now, right the way through to the end of our proceedings today. But of course, those of you who are interested, we're back again tomorrow. Another early start, I believe, for you, Jenny.
It is another early start. You get the day off, and hopefully, if the petrol crisis doesn't hinder his progress, because he is running out of fuel as we speak on his way down here. But the wonderful top eventer, he's been around Burley 9 times, I think, completed it. Badminton 1,000,000 times. The wonderful Simon Grieve is going to be joining me in the studio tomorrow to commentate on the classes. So really exciting. So if you've got any questions for Simon, send them in. I'll check the social media pages in the morning. So if you've got any questions for him, give us a shout out. And for myself, I'm Jenny Rudel. I am on Instagram and Facebook, so give me a shout and I'll see if I can read out any of your comments. But for the rest of the day, I'm going to leave you with the wonderful voice that is Ken.
Yeah, well done, and thanks you once again. Jenny Rudel then, not just signing off, but actually going to do quite a bit of admin, and I believe she'll be working until the early hours of this evening.
I will be. Thanks for that, Ken. Thanks.
So with the dressage now taking us to the end, 3 classes coming through. With the canter we're currently seeing, we then have the lead walk and trot, and following up with the dressage grade 10 intellectual disability walk only. So that takes us through to the end of the day. But it is Samuel Perkins with Bilbo Baggins that we see. Well, in fact, a paperclip up over my notes, it's the dressage grade ID that follows on. Well, excited as he was, Samuel Perkins from the Chigwell RDA completes that test in the grade 1 to 6 canter. On then to Andrew Tolmie Two combinations in this class, so a win for Andrew, sporting that first place rosette, the virtual rosette. Andrew's been enjoying riding at the South Bucks RDA for much of his life. He's profoundly deaf and visually impaired. That said, he enjoys dressage, jumping and going for hacks. And Andrew loves lots of outside activities and also volunteers at the South Bucks RDA with estate duties when not at work. Well, of course, dressage plays a huge part of the Virtual National Championships with a variety of classes on offer. Riders having qualified through their original qualifiers to compete, riding their specific tests in a predetermined pattern in a 20x40 arena. Our judges then mark the test. They give marks out of 10 for each movement set out on the test, and at the end the test that marks up with the highest score, they are the winning combination. And of course, here we see Andrew with his ride on Prince Charming. Well done, Andrew. Andrew told me, and that's a ride taking the win in the juniors. So we move on to the seniors in this grade 1 to 6 canter. And it's Katie Wilson who takes up the challenge now. Awarded that 6th place spot with her ride on Mr. Magic. First of the 6 seniors we'll see in class 16. Well, Katie Williamson from Tyne and Weir. with Mr. Magic. Katie's been riding for a number of years and has competed at the RDA National Championships a number of times. Of course, like all of us, the first time in this virtual championship in 2021. Our RDA dressage competitors, depending on their impairment and or their experience, participants can ride tests in walk only, walk, trot and canter. And this one, of course, we see the canter. Dress of course, a multidisability activity. Impaired riders are able to choose to ride in their own classes. Well done there to Katie Williamson from Tyne & Weir, finishing in that 6th place spot, as we see Millie Bolt taking up her challenge once again in this indoor arena. Millie Bolt from the Avon Riding Centre for the Disabled, and she's with us now. Well, Millie, age 22 years of age, started riding at Avon at 2013, age 14 then. And she likes to ride weekly, pandemic permitting of course, as it has been for all of us. And regularly competes in the in-house competitions, successfully representing the Avon Centre at both the regional and the nationals in previous years. She's also competed in the RDA musical rides and loves to be part of our annual Ridden Nativity performance there at Avon. Unfortunately, Millie was due to ride another horse for the regionals, but he went lame, sadly. Hope he's okay now. So Millie renewed her partnership with Grace and has worked hard to improve their performance. So Millie Bolt and her ride on Gracie. Clearly down that centre line. There's the salute, and we say well done and thank you to Millie Bolt and Gracie. The 5th place spot in this Class 16, the 1 to 6 in Canter. Eleanor Holton from Valley joins us now. Well, here's Eleanor with her ride on Angel. Taking the award for the 4th place. And Eleanor has ridden all her life, despite the diagnostic of autism. She's a keen rider. And as we said before in another test class earlier, keen writer, and she's having her first book entitled Dear Emma being published this year. So we hope her very well with that. Eleanor enjoying all aspects of riding. Well, well done to Eleanor Horton down that centre line. We'll see the salute. And there it is. Well on the test, finishing fourth. Good luck with the book, Emma. And coincidentally, our next competitor is called Emma Elliott with Greenacres Checkpoint. Well, a bit of social media for you. Message from Manor Hall. So great to see such a variety of classes today. Certainly has been. Thank you for that, Anna. Matthew Daly, back from Wales. Time to catch up. Only just found out the North Midlands RDA getting lots of great results. They certainly are. And he says, well done to Millie Boot. Well, Millie replies, thank you, Matthew. And they're certainly good friends because Matthew says, no problem. So Emma Elliott with us now. She began riding with the Kesteven group in April 2021. So not that long, considering what we've been through, following a bad injury sustained when she was riding over a year ago. At the time was uncertain as to whether she would be able to ride again, but here she is, proving that she can do so. Started riding on a simulator at first, and her strength and confidence has improved. And she began riding her own horse again, and is now waiting to be profiled, and is looking at the para pathway. So that's Emma Elliott and Greenacres Checkpoint. Emma Harrison says, well done to Mia, or Maya, by the way, and Cora, and many thanks to Claire and Vivian for making it work. Paul Round mentions Jenny, once again an absolute star, tend to agree. Huge thank you in an amazing team at Lowlands for the help that you've given. And Al Janes says congratulations to Tyler and Pixie. And a well done, Tyler, from Alex Fenner. And the RDA Coleraine making a few comments. Yeah, go Stephen, well done, Ella. And there's just a few of this activity that we've got here on social media, etc. And we do appreciate all of those comments. And Jenny Rudel will be checking up first thing in the morning at any others of you that will be posting as we go through the last hour and a half or so of the 2021 RDA Virtual Championships. In the meantime, it is Emma Elliott with Greenacres Checkpoint, taking that third place award in this class, grade 1 to 6 with the canter. And here she comes to complete the test. There's the salute. Well done. Thank you for that. And another well-deserved pat for the ride there. So we move on now to Jane Curry, finishing second here today in this competition. Jane Curry from the Borders RDA. Well, Jane with us now, back in this inside arena. Jane, we're told, started at the RDA after MS diagnosis. Well, that was around about 25 years ago. But in fact, she found the benefits and the therapy of riding was a huge help to both her physical and mental health. Seeing the transitions into canter. And we'll come back to trot and walk. Well done then to Jane Curry. Her ride on Ronaldo. As I say, from the borders RDA, and taking that second place accolade and award in the grade 6 or grade 1 to 6 canter class 16. She comes down that centre line for the final time in this test. And as always, we say thank you and well done to Jane Curry and, of course, to Ronaldo. Well, Freya Smith comes forward now. She rides a Forest Snow Cloud. A bio Freya's provided us with a YouTube address. It's youtube.be/CMV4YW FTQTG. I'm sure we can find that for you somewhere else. But what about Freya then? Forest Snow Cloud. She says, this is my boy, known as Oliver. Well, we can see there from the time the test was taken. Again outside with that lush grass. And a test taking place in a multiple arena, as we can see the other arena at the same time with competitors. That always or often poses a bit more of a challenge, but doesn't seem to be today. On this recording for Freya Smith and Oliver. Well, his main discipline is eventing, but keen at dressage, bit of a diva. Freya started riding at the age of 6, plenty of experience. She started at a local RDA group and loves being around these ponies. And of course, all that hard work and effort paying off for Freya with not only the win in the seniors, but the overall award, taking the class champion honours, and certainly well deserved. So here they come down the centre line for the final time in this class. Winner of the seniors class champion, very well deserved the accolade and the award. Freya Smith then with Forest Snow Cloud. Many thanks, thank you Freya. Well, Charlotte Batty with us now, being led with Millersford Forester from South Bucks. Charlotte and Millersford Forester there picking up that 5th place award. We just saw those large yellow markers on the sidewalls. We heard earlier the reason for that, to help our visually impaired. With our riders competing at a number of venues through the qualifiers, indoors, outdoors, surfaces and on grass in some occasions. Well, we're nearly there then. It's a final ride. Being led down the centre line comes Charlotte Batty, riding Millersford Forester. And there's the salute. Well, thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, Charlotte Batty with Millersford Forester. We go on then, and it's the turn of Nathan Linton. Well, Nathan's with us from the Tweedledale Rideability Group. He's been riding with the group for about 4 years now. So Nathan Linton and Chesney. Well, just a bit of an update on social media. We're loving the comments, and it's great feedback. Had so many of them so far on day one of this virtual championship. Matthew Daly, a big shout out, he says, to all the competitors, and you should be proud of yourself taking part this weekend. Well, they certainly should be proud. And lots of comments in response to that from a number of our social media friends. Well done and thank you. Well, Matthew also saying a lovely test from Jane there. Dudek Kimberley, woohoo, go Freya Smith. And as we say, not sure how many we've had. I'm sure we get a update, but good luck from Catherine Carson for Neve and Nathan from the Tweedledale Rideability Group in Class 18, which we're on at the moment. I'll get my words out. The North Midlands RDA replying to Karen. Lovely riding. So proud of Emma and the team. Yep, that's it. Well done to Sophie Ransom from the Throssell-Ness RDA. Sorry, from Nathan Linton. Now the turn of Sophie Ransom. So get a little bit ahead of myself, but obviously corrected. Sophie Ransom then, who's our third place Rosette winner. Taking the accolade for that. And she's been riding Missy for Throssell-Ness RDA dressage, lead, walk and trot. Well, Sophie being led. And as we've looked at some of the stats, that's riding for the Disabled Association, the RDA. They benefit the lives of some 20,000, 25,000 in fact, disabled children and adults with fun activities like riding, we've seen earlier today, carriage driving, support therapy, fitness, skills and developments, all supported by some 18,000 amazing volunteers and qualified coaches. And I didn't realise, but there are nearly 500 RDA centres giving the support all over the UK. It's inclusive and a diverse organisation, and we welcome our clients with their physical learning and the disabilities and autism. There are no age restrictions. Well, a bit of recognition for a couple of our other supporters, not necessarily a particular discipline, but supporting the RDA Virtual National Championships are the players of the People's Postcode Lottery. We thank them, of course. And a support, once again, supported by the Worshipful Company of Loriners. Again, not a particular discipline, but again, their support is more than less welcome, and certainly very grateful. Well, there's the test. Sophie coming down that centre line, Sophie Ransom. And let's not forget Missy. Thank you once again. So it's Luke's turn now, here in Class 18. Luke Doherty. Luke with, not sure how to pronounce the Welsh name. Is it Ilar Grui? I'm sure someone will tell me on social media if I've got that wrong. Well, Luke here, who's with us now, is 10 years old. Being led, of course, in this class. He has HDHD. And, going into a trot there. Been riding with the Wenlow RDA for 5 years. And Luke's an avid sportsman. He not only rides weekly, he's also a triathlete. And he kickboxes and plays rugby. So Luke, at 10 years of age, is certainly more than active. He's also musical. He sings and plays the piano. So you can see there from this video, very, very active young man. Star of the future, no doubt. Well, doing this dressage, of course, that really tests his concentration. And for this competition, he was riding a substitute. Unfortunately, his normal pony had gone lame. It's what it can do that counts. And Luke then in that second place spot. Virtual second step on the podium from Wenlow RDA. As we go back into that trot in this part of the competition. Outside surface. So here comes the 10-year-old Luke Doherty. Down that centre line, his final ride. Well done, and we see the salute from Luke to the judge and say thank you once again. Very well done indeed. So the final combination in this class will be joining us very shortly. And here they are taking the win. Is Maya Priest. Maya, we were corrected as the right pronunciation earlier. Hope I've got it right this time. Maya rides Tippler, and she's been riding with the Vale of Glamorgan. And not only the winner in the competition, but the overall class champion. Gets into a little trot there at the end of the arena. Back to walk. Riding since March at the Glamorgan, Vale of Glamorgan. And prior to that she rode at Cardiff Riding School Accessibility Centre. Well, just look at social media again. Sue Rigby there says, well done, Luke. That was great. I tend to agree. Thanks, Sue, for your comments. And the North Midlands RDA also congratulating Luke. Second place is a great achievement, they say. and it was a lovely test ridden. I'll keep the comments coming through, comments and questions, and Jenny Ruddle back with us tomorrow to do a better job than I can responding to those comments on both Facebook and YouTube. I believe we've got a few, not for right now, but they're still coming in fast and furious. Well, Luke, we saw earlier, someone's let me know that his horse is also known as Hillary. Thanks, Sue Rigby, for letting us know that. Well, what a lovely salute there. Thank you to Maya Priest from Vale of Glamorgan, winner of the junior competition and the overall class champion. So it's on to the senior section of this Class 18 dressage, lead, walk and trot. And it is Penny Thomas from Watershed, RDA. Another change of location and venue for this test that was filmed earlier on and submitted. Real variety and variations on the arenas that we've seen throughout the course of today. No doubt again tomorrow. Penny Thomas, that's a 6th place spot then in the seniors. And she rides Copper. Well, of course, the RDA welcome volunteers. There may be some 18,000 amazing volunteers, but they can always do with more. And welcoming volunteers over the age of 12, but there's no upper age limit. and they need a wider range of skill, not just with horses. The RDA, of course, a diverse organisation, and we are set at our best when we bring people together, they tell me. Certainly of all ages, backgrounds and abilities. So the RDA looking forward to welcoming any of you to the RDA family. Why not find your nearest group today? Take part, as they want as many people as possible to be able to access and enjoy horse riding and carriage driving. If you've never tried it before, or thinking back in the saddle, by joining the RDA, you'll become a part of a friendly community that's been a leader in disability for sport for some 50 years. So well done to Penny Thomas from Watershed with Copper. Just going into a little trot up the side of the arena there. I can tell you it is Megan Scott from Conwy Grogarth. Megan here with a ride on Prince. And I'm told she enjoys her weekly session and learning how to ride. Another different arena that we see there. Great view to the left. Looks like this arena with the surface is quite high up. We'll see that as Megan and Prince come round. Megan smiling to the camera. Yeah, there's the view. Look at that. Into that trot now on the left hand side. Back the transition back to walk. So Megan Scott from Conway Gogarth with Prince then down that centre line. There's the salute. And of course we say thank you to Megan and Prince. Very well done indeed. Taking that 5th place spot in the senior section of Class 18 Dressage, Lead, Walk and Trot. Well, Laura Fitzsimmons now taking us back. We go back into an indoor arena. Laura from the Buckingham House Group riding Shelley. And you're all still busy out there, we understand, on social media. Well, we just saw Megan from Conway Gogarth Group. Sarah Jones-Williams says they're from the North Wales region. What a star Prince is, and an arena that she knows well. Group chair Kerry Rocky got 2nd today, riding with the Winsmont Group. So well done. Thank you for that comment, Sarah Jones-Williams. And I'm told again by Lisa Sean-Blair, it's Maya. Well, I'm sure by the end of the competition we'll get it right. It was Jenny Rudel who was corrected previously. My mistake, so it is Maya that we saw earlier.
Proceed in medium walk, XC, half circle left, 20 metres diameter.
Well, completing that test coming down the centre line. So once again, big thank you and well done to Laura Simmons from Buckingham Horse Group, picking up that 4th place in the senior section of this dressage-led walk and trot. Jodie Morris now, here with that 3rd place virtual rosette on display on the screen from the Vale of Glamorgan. Into trot down the right hand side of that arena. And coming back into a walk. Good transition. Jodie, as I say, with the Vale of Glamorgan, she's been riding there with them for 2 years now, and in 2019 came 2nd in the VI Countryside Challenge and won the lead walk only dressage at Hartpury. So some success already in the bag. Jodie with this ride here today that we've seen obviously recorded, virtually submitted and judged to be worthy of that 3rd place spot. Well, thank you, Jodie, from the Vale of Glamorgan, and Jodie with Tippler, very well deserved 3rd place in this dressage led walk and trot. Only 2 more to go, and who's going to be our winner? Well, it's a Paul Montgomery that with us, being videoed here, showing him taking up that challenge earlier on. Paul rides Finn, going back indoors now, of course, for this test. Same test, indoors or outdoors, no matter what surface, even on grass. We've seen a variety of combinations over the course of today. Paul with a ride on Finn from the Chalkdown RDA. He's been riding at with Chalkdown for about 4 years now. Loves his riding. told Paul he's on the autistic spectrum. But here he is, taking that second place spot on the ride on Finn. Well, back to social media. A couple of people congratulating Jodie and Tip. Annalie Jane says, well done, the Vale. Kiss, kiss. Sophie Morris, well done, Jodie Morris. So proud of you. Love from your annoying cousin. Or she loves your annoying cousin, Anna. Not sure what she means by that, but Sophie Morris saying, oh, well done, Jodie Morris. Any more there? Lisa Blair says, yay! Exclamation mark. Well, we're loving the comments coming through on Facebook, the social media, and on YouTube. Keep them coming. We're really enjoying hearing from them, and hopefully reading as many out as we can. And of course, we see some comments and the replies and the responses. So well done. Keep them coming. Well, Paul Montgomery and Finn, they come down the centre line. That's salute. Again, we say well done and thank you. And saying well done to Paul Montgomery even before that tested finish. A thank you from Patricia Montgomery. And a thanks to everybody at Chalkdown RDA for the support that you give Paul, allowing him to achieve this. So proud of Paul and Finn. Heather Kellaway also comments. She says we know how nervous Paul was to do this test. And just to let him know how very proud we are all of him and Finn at Chalkdown. Well done. Thank you for those comments. As we say, we're loving them, so keep them coming. Well, here's the final combination in this Class 18, the lead walk and trot. Staying inside for this one. It's Neve Carter's with Chesney. From the Tweeddale Rideability Group. Just stand there. Well done. And walking on. And we've seen Niamh with an earlier test in this 2021 RDA Virtual National Championships. Chesney then, the ride for Niamh, producing the overall winning ride in the senior section. Going around into trot past 8. And then just coming back to walk. Well, coming down through the centre line now for the final ride in this Class 18. Class 20 to follow very shortly, but Niamh Carters and Chesney approached our virtual judge. Takes a bow and salutes, and we say thank you to Niamh and Chesney. And of course, a big thanks once again supported by Godolphin. Well, moving on for the final competition, class of the day in dressage. So here we are then, getting us underway, picking up that 6th place spot en route, Joshua Giddens, who rides Floyd. Joshua from the Lincoln Lodge, RDA. Where he's been riding there for, indeed, for a couple of years. Well, this competition is dressage, grade ID, intellectual disability, and therefore a walk only is part of the test. And Joshua was delighted to win the Midwest regional qualifier, and hopes, as we do, to progress his riding in the future. Well, social media still cracking on. Lots and lots of comments. And Louise Collier says, well done to Paul. So proud of you and Finn. Sophie and Joseph have watched you, and they all think you're a superstar. So well done, Paul, from Louise Collier. Yeah, and Sean Blair says, notes, it's been an absolutely brilliant day. Well, it's of course a number of days, but she enjoyed it thoroughly, as have we. So thank you for your comments, Lisa. Is this? Well, comments coming through also on YouTube. Lisa Blair said, well done to Jodie, you did very well. Elaine Harrison liking this one, really well done to Maya. Such a good ride and an excellent result, Jodie. So busy on social media, loving the comments, and Jenny Rudel will be back tomorrow's morning, so keep sending them through even though we're not on air, and I'm sure she'll catch up and give us as many of those updates as she can. Another early start for Jenny Rudel. Well, once again, thank you for that from Joshua. Salutes the judge from the Lycombe Lodge. That test completed on the ride on Floyd. Well, Joshua, that we just saw then picking up that 6th place award. As we move on to Robert Catamol. Here's Robert with us now. Riding Taffy. Robert from the Epsom RDA. It looks like it was a busy day there when Robert took his test to take the 5th place. Lots of people standing back in the background, we'll see now. Not to put him off, but a very steady ride so far. Robert's been riding at Epsom RDA for 5 years now. He's a regular competitor at the in-house dressage competitions there. But Robert, for his first time competing at regional and national level, so very well done, Robert. And of course to Taffy. Robert Catamol with Taffy. Salutes the judges. Well done, Robert, and thank you once again. So staying outside for this test, the ride from Jonathan Rigby. Robert we saw picking up that 5th place award, and Jonathan there taking the 4th place award. Well, Jonathan Rigby then from Wenlow RDA. So Jonathan Rigby from the Wenlow RDA with this ride. His horse's name is Maverick. Off Facebook then, social media still coming through. Matthew Daly's been with us most of the day. He's posted what a beautiful day it is there. Robert, you did very well, and well done with the 5th place. I agree with that. Thank you, Matthew, for all of your comments throughout the course of the day. And the North Midlands RDA say it's another great result for Wenlow RDA, and congratulations to Jonathan. Sue Rigby posts, super proud of Jonathan. It's a new horse this year after Wenlow lost Charlie. Well, that's a shame, but thank you for that note, Sue. Well, as Jenny Rudel said earlier, she was loving the comments. We're still keeping them coming. And we've just got the one class after this, and the remaining 3 competitors. And we will be closing down in about half an hour, I should say. But by all means, keep active on Facebook. Once you've had your supper or your dinner, maybe give us a little post, and Jenny, I'm sure we'll try and read out as many of those as she can tomorrow during the course of Sunday, which is a very, very busy day. The salute, thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Maverick. And well done with that 4th place spot. So it's Charlotte Coley with us now with the ride on Churchtown Freddie. Charlotte riding with us today on video from the Cavalier Centre. And again, finishing the test there, big thanks to Charlotte and Charlotte Coley from the Cavalier Centre. They picked up third. So it's a second place spot in this competition, the intellectual walk only class, final class of the day. Last but one of the juniors, and then just the seniors to follow before we conclude. And Alfie Brew Lee then with a ride on Rosie. Well, Alfie Brew Lee with the Abingdon group since the age of 3, so an early starter. He learned to sit up and speak whilst riding with the RDA. Well, that's something. Previously competed in Countryside Challenge, but has also used this virtual opportunity to try something new with dressage, and here he is. He's really enjoyed this, brought a new focus to his riding. Looks forward to being able to do this in person at an event in the future. Second place spot then, Alfie Brew-Lee with Rosie. And Alfie loves spending time with animals in his free time, especially his dog, who he used to practice memorising his test patterns with in the garden. Just coming nicely to a halt there, stands. Of course, then walks on. And not any particular discipline, but a big thanks to our other supporters, players of the People's Postcode Lottery, and indeed at some point the Worshipful Company of Loriners, also worthy of support. Of course, our main sponsors that we've heard of during the course of today. And why not, if you're considering it, becoming one of the volunteers. An essential part of every area of the RDA life, from coaches, cake bakers, people support RDA in many different ways. And despite those 18,000 volunteers and the coaches, etc., they're always looking for more. Well, volunteering with RDA should be rewarding and fulfilling, I'm sure it is. As Alfie Brew-Lee then finishes his test with Rosie for that second place spot, and a very well done to him, of course, with that ride. And just going back to the volunteering, if you want to benefit from your time with the RDA, there's an award-winning program of volunteer training, which means not just our participants to get the chance to learn and achieve their goals. So well done. Here's the winning combination in this class. So it is in fact Josie Chapman, as we see there, her ride on Teddy. Well, the RDA, of course, is an inclusive and diverse organisation. And of course, to mention they are a charity. Not only carry out life-changing activities thanks to the generosity of the donors and the dedication of the volunteers and the good nature of these fantastic horses that we've seen across the various disciplines today, and I'm sure again tomorrow. Lots of Facebook still coming through. Keep it coming. It's great to see it. I'm sure some of those will appear on the 25th in future years in the memories section. Josie Chapman then, that's a winning ride here with us with Teddy. RDA welcoming clients with physical and learning difficulties and autism. There's no age restriction throughout the network of member groups. And as I said, some 500 RDA centres all over the UK. Just about every corner in both cities and remote rural areas, bringing therapy, achievement and fun of horses to as many people as we can. Thank you, Josie. Josie Chapman there with Teddy. Very well done and congratulations on winning the junior section. Josie Chapman from Erne Valley. So we move swiftly on to the seniors in this competition. And the intellectual walk only final section of this class, final section of the day indeed. It's been a long one. It's certainly been interesting. Some great standard out there. And I hope you've all enjoyed it. Certainly going by social media. Lots of comments. Keep them coming, as we keep saying. And your comments are certainly appreciated and help us to get us through the day. So Sarah Baker then is with us now from Erne Valley, the Erne Valley RDA. Sarah today riding Charlie, and as you'll see, that virtual 6th place rosette on the screen. And Sarah's had some 20 years of riding with the Erne Valley RDA. Well, comments then on Facebook. It's Carol Warder who comments, maybe a bit tongue-in-cheek, but I tend to agree with her comments. It's Team Cotswold, excited for the senior class. Great way to spend a Saturday evening, and much better than Strictly. Thank you, Carol. Tend to agree. Well, with over 25,000 people of all ages and ability who already ride or carriage drive with the RDA, and about 500 groups all over the UK, your local RDA might be closer than you think. At every group, our coaches are trained and qualified. They deliver the best possible experience based on our riders' and drivers' needs, ambition, or in fact their therapeutic goals. Trained volunteers are also on hand to provide extra support where they need it. Down the centre line, there's the support, the salute. Thank you, Sarah Baker. Thank you, Charlie, for putting on a great test and picking up that 6th place award. While moving on, there's another very bright light arena. Change of venue and a different surface. But it's Stuart Devlin then, who took this test into a 5th place spot with Rupert. And Stuart from the Glasgow group RDA. So that would have been quite a trip to us here today in the studios at Dartford. But of course it is the 2020 RDA Virtual National Championships that have made this also very possible. Well, Stuart, we see here with us today, 39 years of age, he tells us, and been with the RDA Glasgow since 8 years of age, so in excess of 30 years together at the Glasgow RDA. Well, Stuart's ridden many horses over the years, but especially loves this old girl, and that's not my words, that's the words on the bio. The old girl, as they say, called Tara, stands in the centre. Well, Stuart has ridden regularly, competed in dressage a number of times over the years. And now has enjoyed his return to riding his new boy Rupert after that break since just before COVID struck. Well, many have comments about that. It's been a tough time, but what a fantastic opportunity for these RDA Virtual National Championships to make it all possible. Great work by the teams and the people on the cameras taking the videos from the various RDAs. Not professionals, of course, I very much doubt, in their own right, but what a great account, and it's a big thanks to them for putting those forward. Well, we say thank you once again and well done from the Glasgow RDA, Stuart Devlin and Rupert. Thanks, Stuart. Well, Stuart there with that 5th place award. And moving on to the combination that finished in 4th spot. So it is in fact Joanna Smith from the Cotswold RDA. Joanna with her ride on Jim. And Joanna's been riding Jim for a couple of years now. And she's certainly formed a lovely partnership with him. So Joanna Smith and Jim. Well, back to Facebook. Congratulations for coming in for Stuart. Lydia McKeeman says, well done, Stuart. Diane, your boy is great again. Julia Hilson, go Rupert and Stuart Devlin. Nicola McLaughlin, well done, Stuart and Rupert. So certainly some great comments there and support coming through for Stuart, as there is from all of our other competitors. Lots and lots of comments on Facebook. Keep them coming, even in when we're off air. And Jenny Rudel, I'm sure we'll pick those up in the morning. Well, Joanna Smith with Jim with that 4th place recognition and reward. Well done, Joanna, and thank you very much. That ride on Jim, picking up that fourth place spot from the Cotswold RDA. And as we say, thank you all once again. So 3 more to come. Here's our third place in this final class of the today's competitions. And it is a ride from Lucy Hargreaves. Walk only, of course, in this final class. And Lucy rides Ruby Wax. Lucy Hargreaves and Ruby Wax from the Hallworth RDA. Back to Facebook then. Debbie Powell comments, well done to Joe and Jim. Fantastic achievement. With the smiley emoji and a kiss. Thanks, Debbie. Rona Scott, some beautifully turned out horses and ponies. Yeah, I have to agree with that. A real credit to all the groups. Brilliant riding from all the competitors. And a shout out to all the coaches, leaders and side walkers who helped all the riders make it to the championships. Well done, everyone. Thank you, Rona, for your comments. Well, Lucy Hargreave, in the meantime, has been riding at Hallworth at RDA since she was 14 years old. Her mother struggled to find her an activity outside of school that understood her needs and behaviours. Well, she loves riding and has donated money to help by one of the RDA ponies, Bella. Well, that's a nice gesture. Competed at both RDA Nationals and Special Olympics previously, so well done for the success so far from Lucy Hargreaves, with the third place spot in this final competition, the virtual first step on the podium effectively. Lucy Hargreaves with Ruby Wax from Hallworth. Well, thank you, Lucy. Lucy Hargreaves and Ruby Wax. Well done once again. That's a third place, so it's the penultimate ride test that we'll see today. And it is Angharad Owen Anghara Owen with Pennant Park Polly. Got there in the end. So, what do we know about young Mr. Owen? Lang Horad has ridden with the CSRC, which is the Clyde Special Needs Riding Centre, for some years now. Competed at the RDA National Championships in 2019. And that was followed by competing in Solihull later that year. Well, fortunately, during lockdown, he's been able to continue riding at the Pennant Park Riding School in Flintshire. Well, thank you to Anghara Owen, Pennant Park Polly. We finished their test. Here's the final ride of the class of the day, of day one that is, and it's Rhiannon Bone from Epsom. She wins the senior competition and the overall class championship. We can see there the two virtual rosettes are being displayed. Rhiannon Bone and Taffy. Well, back then to Facebook. Elaine Fursland says that she's eaten all 3 meals while watching this today. I'm presuming she means breakfast, lunch and dinner. So sticking with us all day. Thanks, Elaine, and thanks for the notes. Well, Rhiannon Bone has been riding at the Epsom RDA Centre for some 2.5 years. She loves being at the yard. And is a keen volunteer as well as a rider, helping out with lots of tasks around the yard. So I'm sure many of the RDA team will join me in saying thank you for all your hard work. And of course, very well done on this final ride in the competition. Coming to a halt, standing and then walking on nicely, just to get to the final part of this test and to conclude our day here from the studios with these videos provided from all across the UK. Very well done indeed. Well then, coming to the end of the test, Rhiannon Bone and Taffy, final combination, they win the competition, overall champions, in the final ride in this class of day one of the Virtual Championships. Well, thank you once again for that support by Godolphin. This competition, you know, it's now time for me to say pretty much goodbye, but a final thank you to all the volunteers, the supporters, the coaches who made this possible. Too many to mention by name, of course, but of course indeed thank you to our competitors who without our competitors we wouldn't have competitions, we certainly wouldn't have classes, we wouldn't have competitions, we wouldn't get to regional finals, and indeed we wouldn't have a national final, and certainly not one like the Virtual National Championships for the RDA in 2021. Well, I'm Ken Bergin. I'm going to say goodbye. It's for the little part I've played in this, it's been a pleasure, and I'm proud to be associated. And goodbye. Thanks once again.
Hi everybody, well what a great day that's been. I really hope you've enjoyed watching our first ever Virtual National Championships. It's been fantastic to see so many people take part in all the different classes and the different activities we've brought on, and I hope you've, well, like me, you think that day one has been a really exciting success. Thank you to everybody who got involved. We've been really delighted by the number of groups and people who've chosen to take part this year. Sad as we are not to be at Hartbury, we're really delighted we could bring some kind of way of engaging in competition to so many people, and you really seem to have responded to that. So hopefully it's something we can continue in the future. So yeah, thanks to all of the riders and drivers who took part themselves, but also thanks to all of those volunteers and staff behind the scenes those of you who've had to help support and coach your riders, those people who've had to set courses up. Been an amazing and brilliant variety of courses, and we've seen some really lovely venues. Thank you to the parents and the people who've helped get their riders ready. And of course, thank you to those people who've actually been behind the cameras doing that new job of filming this and getting it in so that we can judge it. Also want to say a really big thank you to all of our supporters and sponsors. Without you, this kind of event wouldn't be able to take place, even when it's a virtual event. So thank you very much for your support, and particularly thank you to players of the People's Postcode Lottery. Been supporting us for a long time now, not just the championships, but very important that they do support the championships. And it's only through the continued support of players and funders like this that we're able to keep the RDA community moving forwards. So thanks for joining us today. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you'll come back tomorrow and see some more of the action. There's a lot more to see tomorrow and a lot more people to celebrate winning fantastic things. So congratulations everybody who took part, and thanks very much for watching.